Pokemon Sleep, and every time I poke anywhere, after the recent update, it's just opening the Pokemon box instead of doing anything I want it to. It's like, I'm not touching that. I got fingers nowhere near it. I'm trying to make sure everything is collected and close the game. There we go. Done. And mute the phone, hopefully. Alright, so I got my stuff starting for dinner, so I'll be getting up on occasion. I'm just slow simmering the brats and the beer. Beer brats! I had a leftover beer specifically for beer brats. I usually say, like, when I ever got beer from DoorDash, I'd save some of the cheap stuff just specifically for beer brats. Or, like, making a soup or something. What?
He's a kitty! He's a lucky kitty!
Okay, so yeah, it is RP night again! And I am DMing this night. It's been a bit since the real life stuff and work has been interfering with things, but it happens. It happens to all groups. Even my old college D&D group and post-college D&D groups, we always had stuff like that happen. And Mishka is in the background, blurring the camera with her blinding fur.
It's a Mishka puppy!
And you can see the cats in the background. Even though I got them each their individual bowl, they keep rotating between the bowls. Just like...
Cats are weird.
They can be.
Yeah.
Speaking of weird, hello. Is it because it's getting chilly out that you're wanting to be like this, Lucky?
Lucky.
You want to snuggle?
Oh, he wants to snuggle. I want to see.
Here we go. Yeah. Are you cold?
I want to see the lucky body.
Are you cold?
Aww.
Yeah.
He like never does this, right?
No, at night when I'm trying to sleep, he does. If you're laying down on the bed, he's like extremely snuggly to the point it's hard to sleep. But no, when I'm in the chair, not usually.
I wouldn't know because when I'm over, I have to close the door, or else the dogs will jump on the air mattress.
Yeah. I almost picked up a futon yesterday, but somebody else had grabbed it.
Aww.
So it was already pre-cleaned and everything, and it was free. I was gonna grab that futon because, like, hey, that would be better than an air mattress, but nope, it got grabbed by the time before I had spotted it and got off work. Futons are cheap, but I don't exactly have the money for one either. Because I mean, well, they were cheap. The Walmart ones were. I don't know how much they are now. A couple of years ago, they were like 150, so they're probably 200 something now. I just wish
Are we talking just the blanket or like the whole construction?
No, the whole futon.
Eh.
The whole like metal frame and the like mattress thing that comes with it.
Okay. Cause last time I slept on a futon, I just folded up the cushion part and put that on the floor and slept on it.
Oh,
that was like right after Annabelle got fixed, and I was just keeping her company because she didn't want to get up and down on my bed.
I see. That's I don't know. The only futons I've ever seen have been the ones that have been on a frame.
I mean, yeah, Sandy left one here that the cushion is separate from the frame.
I mean, they can be, but it's just kind of, I don't know. And a Japanese futon, I think.
Yeah, that's
like that.
They do that in Japan.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like here, I'm talking about like the metal frame. I used to have a wood frame one that was really good, but... Alright, well...
Yeah,
outside of my...
Yeah, speaking of furniture, a plank fell out of the bottom of my bed a couple months ago.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bed is really, really old. If I ever get the money, I need to replace it, but beds are expensive.
Yeah.
Beds are extremely expensive, which is sad. I got this bed like when I was going through surgery. That's how old this bed is. It's like over 10 years old. It is not like it smells like dog. That's kind of why I wish I could get a replacement one. But it was $800 back then, and I can only imagine how a mattress like mine has like back support on it. That's probably like over $1,000 for one of those things. And that's just the mattress, not the box spring. At least box springs are still cheap. I think they're usually like $100 or something, but having like a pillow top back support thing, that's yeah. Alrighty. Well, like I said, we're doing RP night. It's I'm DMing. I'll get right to it after 1 sec. Let me check on the brats and see if the temperature of the oven is right. Because like always, when I do this, I'm going to be eating, and I gotta sneeze. But I gotta put the fries in the oven and check on the brats, and then put the corn in the oven with the fries, and then it won't take too long to be done. But we'll get it. Continue. Right after. Hey, it's up the temperature. Good. Rocks are out.
It's a Mishka puppy. Hi, Mishka puppy. Hi, puppy. It's a Mishka puppy.
Alright.
That's what she is. She's a puppy.
Let me get
Puppy, 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 puppy. I see Lucky.
parchment paper.
Alright. I'm gonna pause that so I'm not chewing up all our bandwidth while Dad's trying to watch TV. Who knows what Mom is doing?
There we go. Get the parchment paper out. Where's my glove? There it is.
With Mishka.
Down.
She's so shiny.
Fries. Where's my scissors? Fine, I'll use a knife. Whoa, look what big it is. Oh, good, these fries are gonna be either just cheap old Winn-Dixie fries, but they're like $1.50, so whatever. You're hurting for cash. So you can complain about the quality of the food, but why did you knock your food bowl into the sink? Why did you do that? Now there was food in the sink.
Cats.
You guys are absolutely crazy. What are you doing that? 2 more fries there, and then I get the corn. Corn! Where's the corn? There's the corn. Need more corn! Kittens don't eat corn. Kittens don't eat corn. Don't come over here and sneeze on my corn, sweetie. What you trying to do going after my corn? Kitties don't eat corn. I know there's like viral videos of kitties eating corn, but you don't get corn. This is for me. Only for me. Not for kittens. And you get a quick little oiling. Only need a little bit of olive oil. Olive oil. 20 sachets. That's all I need on my corn. Got some Tonys blasted up in my face. Yeesh. You guys have food all over this counter and in the sink. Are you protesting having individual bowls? Is that what's going on? Are you upset that your previous standard of eating is changed? Are you opposed to change? No. No. Microwave. Timer. Not cook. Not try to microwave something for 20 minutes. Set timer for 20 minutes. Here we go. Oh, it's cooking. Food is cooking. Beer brats are simmering. Wish I had a beer bot. Okay, here we go. Alrighty, well, last time was quite a bit ago, but
yeah, last time we trained and studied for a bit at the Ramu's monastery. And then we went down the mountain, across the plains, and encountered some war band as well as some traveling nomads. Well, not traveling nomads. Did a bit of trading, and then it was off into the woods. We saved the rabbit group from their stuff getting stolen by bandits. We killed one of them, left the other two out naked in the frozen forest. They're demons, they'll be fine.
Yep.
And then we got to the lodge, and I have a potion delivery to pick up.
All right. Potion delivery. What was that potion delivery for? Was that the pouch
It was the
upgrade
camping upgrade for the pouch, yeah.
Yes. Alrighty. Yep. Because you were there, you were meeting with Miss Ursula at the lodge. The snow leopard tour lady was like got one of those long pipes smoking something. She's just kind of sitting there on a big cushion next to a fireplace. She's got like her own little fire-like stove for heat behind her. And she's just sitting at the counter. Big old counter, kind of like a bar counter style thing. There were some people, various types of species, of course, in the lobby. A bunch of them just dressed up for stuff. Snow gear, snowboards, skis. You can see they have skis and snowboards and even sleds for rent and stuff. Some of the better ones have some pretty exorbitant pricing on them because it's a tourist destination in another world. So,
well, I'm glad this place seems to be doing well.
As well as you can tell. But she is doesn't seem to pay you any mind. She's just looks over your way and just kind of gives a puff on her thing. You can see there's a gift store nearby, which is run by Rose and Queen, of course, because who else would run it?
All right. Well, I guess the logical place to check for the delivery would be the gift store.
Heading to the gift store. Alrighty. Well, the gift store inside is being run by. It almost looks like another world rabbit, but it has cat features, so kind of like a cabot. She looks like one of the typical. I guess she kind of look like a secretary. She's got like the glasses and outfit, but she's just just bouncing around between stuff, cleaning things, checking on things with a clipboard. She would be. Let's just say she's yellow, because why not? Because Usalia, I guess. Let's just go with yellow.
Alright. Hey, I'd like to ask about a delivery for Luna Sykes.
Oh, a delivery. Okay. Give me one sec. She's like flips through her clipboard. Oh yes, we got a delivery for you here. I can go get it real quick.
Okay, thank you.
You look a bit different than what...
I'm a shapeshifter.
Oh. I wish I would have noted that. That's always a pain. Alright, well,
You there? Did the cat cut off your microphone again or something? Yeah. Oh, hello.
That's some dramatic
Oh,
pause
that was-
there.
Yeah, I can't hear a thing.
There it goes.
Hey, hi.
The microphone just stopped working for some reason. I'm guessing Windows did something stupid. Sorry. Alright, what did you last hear from me?
She wishes she was told about the shape-shifting.
Oh, yeah. She said, okay, well, can you tell me what you ordered? That'll probably help resolve the situation.
It's a potion for a camping pouch.
Oh, okay. That definitely helps. And where did you order it from?
Ramu's temple monastery place.
Okay, that all matches up. Let me hop in and get your stuff. She goes into the back. Well, it doesn't. She doesn't really look like she goes into the back where you can see. She just hops behind her desk and then just you hear noises and rummaging around. You can't see her anywhere if you look back there, but eventually she comes out from what looks like a basement area. And she comes out with the potion. It's all wrapped up nicely, just like all the other stuff at the gift shop.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. And if you need anything else, don't forget to check. We have lots of stuff that you can bring home for souvenirs and keep you. Well, you're already looking like you'll be maybe fine. You're no snow leopard, but if any of you guys ever need some warmer attire, just let me know.
All right.
Your noodle friend might need something. I think, well, he looks fluffy enough, maybe, but hey. We do have stuffs fit for four-legged folks to go skiing and snowboarding if you ever need that. We sell customized boards.
That sounds like it would be kind of fun. We'll have to see what happens.
Alright. Oh, and we also sell extravagant ribbons and stuff. Perfect for your tail over there.
I take a look at my tail.
She's not really doing anything.
I don't know, maybe.
Well, you never know. They might like it. Some tails can be picky. Alright, well, if you need anything, we're here to find you. We also have some really good special brand curry packets that you can use to keep yourself warm if you ever need to make your own food on traveling, and she's trying to sell you a bunch of stuff, so...
I honestly, I think we're good for supplies for a while, but we'll see how things goes. I'm sure there's stuff here to distract us from what we're actually doing.
Well, you're definitely gonna stick out with that form a bit, but oh well. I mean, the cats like that are hanging around here somewhere. I wish I knew where, so I could sell them some things and bring stuff and offer trade. But I swear, they are the hardest to track down unless they want to be found, or unless they find your all your delivery boxes really comfortable, and you find them sleeping.
Yeah,
on top of it.
I was gonna say, cats just kind of do what they want, really. At least so I've heard.
Don't get too distracted by the kitty stuff. Me, I kind of know. I mean, I'm half cat. All right, good luck. Whenever it's there, if you need anything else, rooms and anything, tickets to the mountain, ask Miss Persla. Her husband's up doing. Her husband's up shredding somewhere, so he probably won't be back for a bit.
All right. Leave the gift shop. Reconvene with Bob and Sieg.
Alrighty.
You get the package you're looking for?
Yep. Yeah, I guess there's no harm in drinking it now.
Probably not. Well, I mean, as long as it doesn't activate the camp thing right away inside the lodge, that might not be the best thing.
Well, I'm not even thinking about that when I pop it open and drink it.
Oh, jeez. Alrighty. Oh. Let me find my stuff. Well, this is not the normal one, but whatever, it'll work.
As long as Sweetie doesn't get to it.
No, Sweetie's not here. She's eating. Alrighty. Well, you feel a little weird for a bit. You start feeling like new stuff popping up in that pouch of yours. It's kind of strange. I guess the closest... I don't know. It almost feels like you could fit people in there or just, like, pull the pouch up and, like, make it into a tent. And like, go inside it yourself. Kind of like a very weird little D&D spell. What is it? The tiny hut thing or something?
Yeah, or rope trick or something.
It just kind of feels like out of your own, like, pouch space you can manifest some, like, stuff that you could use to put a cooking pot and all that sort of thing, so...
Alright, well, I'm gonna check that out right away.
Miss Persla just looks over at you like, can you do that outside instead of in the lodge, please?
Sure.
It's a little weird for the guests. Plus, we don't want people cooking in the lobby and lighting a fire again.
I wasn't gonna cook anything. Just gonna take a look inside.
Alright, well, just please do it outside in case of weird.
Okay. Alright,
It happens all the time when something weird.
Yeah.
It's a weird dice.
Alright, so, yeah, I'm gonna step out and then peek into the pouch.
Alright. Well, looking in, like, yeah, you can have a spot you could, like, upgrade with other supplies and stuff, like the cooking pot. Or like, a cauldron or anything like that. You, can basically make little pillowy areas out of the pouch space for people to sleep on. Seems like it's pretty warm, especially if your form is warm. There's even a spot for, like, lighting a fire, which is somehow... feels like it'd be perfectly safe.
Wow, magic here is something else, isn't it, Diana?
Yeah, this is really strange. Of course, while you're looking inside at the pouch, all that Bob and Sieg see is like... it's like a rounded tent of, like, fluff. Because he kind of climbed into himself there. It's kind of like shaped like a tent on the ground, just like a thing of fluff there. It looks very weird.
Anything interesting in there?
There's a fireplace, space to set up cooking stuff. I made us some bedding just now.
Yep. And of course, there's a note in there somehow from Rose and Queen where you can order extra stuff if you want to upgrade it even more with more amenities.
Wow, I think of everything.
Of course. I mean,
Alright, well, I'm gonna make sure that note doesn't get lost anywhere, because, always be aware of your skill trees, even if they're weird equipment, housing-based skill trees.
Yeah. You can, the beds are extra comfy and fluffy, although it kind of feels like you're laying on yourself, which I guess if you've ever been a snake before is about the only closest thing, I guess. But hey.
I have been a snake before.
Yeah, so it's kind of
Just
like laying on top of coils or something. Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, back out.
Alrighty.
What time is it?
Let's see. It is probably about. Check my notes. Did I put a time in here? I think I have. Can you let me open my text file of Microsoft without advertising some weird game to me? Yeah, it's almost night time. It was starting to, like, the sun's starting to go down. It's getting chilly. Well, extra chilly.
Okay, yeah, do I have a... Okay, so we have a catalog of possible upgrades?
Yeah.
Alright, let's compare the price of the cook... Yeah, let's compare the price of some of the kitchen upgrades with the cost of the food at the resort.
Oh, shoot. Let's see here. I'll have to come up with a bunch of upgrades because I just kind of put in there because it's a rosy thing. But let me think. I mean, no, the food is probably still cheaper.
All right,
because it's a permanent upgrade compared to eating.
All right. Well, in that case, I'll pop back out and
the resort has cheaper food and like really fancy expensive food, so it's not just all expensive. Seems like most of the more expensive stuff is, well, outside of the food, it's like the fancier rooms, the hot springs, tickets, like the better like slopes and stuff, like a typical ski resort thing.
All right.
The most expensive is like the Overlord Challenge mountain slope, of course, which sounds extremely dangerous, but
not the Super Overlord Challenge. Or is this not that amazing of a ski resort?
But that's post game of ski. You have to beat the ski resort first before you unlock the Super Overlord.
Guess we better get the. I don't know. I was going to say skate letters, but that's not quite right, and neither is anything else I can come up with. Ski is only 3 letters.
Skateboard. No, that skateboarding. No. Snowboard. There are a whole group of like demon kids that are running around with snowboards. Oh, dink dink. Let me check my dinner. Speaking of dinner things. Flip the brats. Why are these brats shrinking? Win Dixie, please. Turn up the temp on the brats. What are the... These fries are limp.
Oh no.
There ain't no way these fries are done.
I just misread that username.
Those fries are freaking like hard as, are like limp as heck.
It's an explosive user.
Limp fries. What is with these instructions?
No, TMNT is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, I didn't hear you say the M.
That's 11, 400 for 20 minutes.
TNT.
Sure as shit ain't done. Here, let's turn on convention.
In the UK, for a while, they were known as Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles.
Hey, bud. I
I
don't know what you are, but
back in the 80s, they
I don't
were
want
not
the
very
house.
friendly to ninjas.
weird bugs trying to come in. Looked like a box elder type bug. Alrighty, well, the fries are nowhere near done because Winn-Dixie's instructions are dumb. Like, I don't think the fries are supposed to be extra limp. At least I hope not.
That doesn't sound right.
I mean, they were $1.50 like quick sale Winn-Dixie fries. I can imagine. Alrighty, well, let's see. I'm trying to think of some other. You have fancier bedding upgrades and stuff, which seems kind of silly to you because you could probably figure out how to upgrade it yourself, especially being shapeshifter. But yeah, there's like cheap and fancier cooking pots and stuff. There's even an alchemy pot up that you can get. It's nothing super fancy. It's just kind of like mixing stuff. I mean, there's like individual tents inside the tent. There's like a camo tent for outside to try to blend in with stuff so you don't stick out as a ball of fluff.
Alright, well, I'll write down a couple of the things that look interesting to me.
There's even upgrades for the display stuff over the sky to make it seem like you're outside or in volcanoes or on battlefields because it's netherworld stuff and it's weird.
For those who are at home on the battlefield.
Some of the extra expensive options include like an entire group of pretties that will live within the pouch and play music for you and cook for you and stuff. But that's like ultra expensive stuff.
Yeah, I don't need that.
They even have a pretty mariachi band.
Alright, well, gotta climb back out. Okay, now that that's all settled, let's find some place to eat.
That sure was weird. Well, I smell food from in a lodge, but otherwise, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I'd be down for I don't know what they got. Just fried fish, hopefully. Fried chicken would be good too.
As long as it's not calamari, that'd be kind of awkward.
Yeah, the cannibalism would be a little bit comfortable.
Yeah, alright.
Okay, you want to check? Well, some of their cheaper options are, of course, just things like basic burgers, fries, sausages. They have some like fancier sausages. They have like cheese platters. Lots of stuff that cats would like. Lots of dairy, cheese things, lots of meaty things, steaks. They also have what is like probably one of the cheaper full-on meals is like poutine. Like some of it's they got like a bacon poutine. They got stuff with like one of their more expensive versions of poutine, of course, has like foie gras and stuff on it. Which was harvested from only the most pampered of prinnies, apparently, which is kind of weird, but it's the netherworld and netherworld geese. But no, probably I'd say about the mid-cheap range is outside is like bacon poutine or what is it? Braised beef poutine, braised pork poutine. There's a chicken poutine. I'm trying to remember what all my friends said were good from Canada.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's just the plain, such as just like melted cheese curds with the poutine gravy over homemade fries. There, like I said, there's burgers. They have fried. They do have various fish dishes. They don't seem to have very many fried options, but there's lots of like baked fish and. Well, they do have like a Chinese style like fried like trout and like
I don't
salmon
have
type
a
things.
McDonald's style fish burger, I guess.
They do. It's just not like it's not necessarily fried. It's just baked.
Ooh, what do you think, Di? I get the fish burger?
I don't know. I want to try some of this poutine stuff. I've heard about it, but I've never had it before.
All right, we'll do that then.
Oh, they have cabbit poutine here. Well, not made out of cabbits. It's basically kind of like a carrot curry with meat over the poutine and like the cheese curds and stuff. Because I remember that's an actual thing, is like a curry poutine that's kind of decent. But hey, there you go. Well, that, and I also was eating some of the curry I made over the top of French fries and hash browns, like Southern style hash browns. That was so good, better than rice.
All right. Well, we're gonna get a big plate of chicken poutine.
Okay. Let's see. Excuse me. What's Bob getting? Anything special?
Yeah, the
Sieg
fish
is-
burger sounded fine.
Oh, okay. Sieg is going to try like the braised beef poutine. Sounds pretty tasty. And it all is extra tasty. The fish burger is kind of on the cheaper side, so it's not like extravagant fish burger, but it's actually fairly decent.
Gourmet fish burger.
There are gourmet fish burgers, but they're ultra expensive. They're like Iron Chef weird stuff. It's like made with ground up foie gras and shark fins and other like fancy ingredients with truffles on top of it that only sounds appealing if you have money. It's basically food that tastes good because it was expensive and not because it tastes good.
Well, everyone loves a good discount fish burger.
Yep. It's like hot dogs. Almost everybody loves hot dogs. Okay. The lodge is especially nice and warm. While you're eating, there's a whole swarm of people that come back. A lot of them are kind of like soaked in snow, and they all kind of flood in to order food. A bunch of kids. And there's a dude who looks like he fell out of a snowboarding video game who walks in. He's got like the goggle, like sunglasses style goggles and everything, and he's also a snow leopard. He's definitely you could tell he's a fairly strong demon of some sort, but he's pretty chatty.
That guy sure looks like a cool customer.
You do see him after chatting with all the people that he came back with and ordering food. He goes over to Ursula, and they give each other a nuzzle and stuff, and then you start chatting. It was easy to assume who that was.
Oh, that's what the lady meant by shredding.
Yeah. What did you think he was doing? Sharpening his claws?
that or just shredding some old documents.
Oh, jeez. He'd probably just throw it in the fire around it's another world. You do see there's still quite a few empty tables after everybody's come back. So, there is that. The other demons here don't seem to pay you any mind. They're focused on the food. There are definitely ones that do look like they are right out of the evil overlord's army, and other ones that are just normal, but nobody seems to care who is he here. And speaking of dinner, beep, 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 beep again.
Beepity beep.
Freaking done. I want to
Beepity feep.
beep, beep.
Oops.
How are they still limp? When Nixie, what the hell? It's not my soul, is it?
Better not be.
Temperature. Temperature. Here it is, 4:05. Not the stove. It is Winn-Dixie being dumb. Well, gives me time for the brats to finish cooking, I guess. Although the brats have shrunk in size, like if you're buying Winn-Dixie brats too. Boy. They went from like normal sized brats to like tiny little like they're like cocktail brats at this point. Whoa. Nope, something cut out for a second there.
Huh.
Alright, well, I've got like 5 minutes before it beeps again. I just flipped all the fries and hopefully I turned on air fry mode and hopefully that'll finish them.
Hopefully.
Even though air fry mode is just convection stuff anyways, but
Well, yeah, nothing wrong with that.
no, just hopefully freaking finish. It didn't say anything about needing to thaw the fries first. That'd be kind of weird. Alrighty, well, so you guys are eating.
Yep.
None of the other demons are seeming to be bothering you. So what do you do after you're done eating?
Gonna... first of all, check to see if there are any maps of the wider region. And,
There
just...
Our map of the mountain for like slopes and stuff, but you don't really see any wider region maps.
Tisk Rosen Queen.
Well, she's just like... She's like, sometimes the stuff changes a lot. Do you really expect me to have everything on hand for that? Besides, it's people come here to go skiing. They don't care about what's around the local area.
Fair enough, I guess.
What if they got lost or something? Map would be pretty useful.
Fine, we have a rescue service that we sell insurance for the rescue service, and the rescue service has all the maps to help find them, so it's fine.
Insurance, that's the solution.
Yes, of course. Do you need any?
I don't think we do.
Well, okay, if you're sure. It can be pretty dangerous out there, and you don't want to have to pay for the rescue without insurance. It can be a little expensive.
Yeah, I'm sure it can be.
Oh! Yeah, it's your funeral.
Alright, well, once they're done talking to Ursula,
Oh, you were... No, that was the rabbit lady who was saying that.
Oh.
Ursula, you're asking Ursula about...
No.
Oh. Ursula is not the Rosen Queen rabbit. Ursula is the snow leopard Tora.
Okay, I thought Bob was asking Ursula.
Well, with Bob asking Ursula about the local maps, or he said Rosen Queen, so...
Yeah, I was saying, Rosen Queen has all this stuff, but they can't be bothered to have a map of the surrounding region.
Yeah, that's why the Rosen Queen lady responded.
Okay.
Ursula's still with her husband there, just chatting and doing stuff, snuggling up by the fire by the desk, of course.
Alright, what do you guys think about this turning in for tonight?
Hey, that works for me. We renting a room, or are we using your facilities?
Yeah, let's try it. Let's use the facilities.
I don't think they're gonna let us do that inside, so we're gonna have to find somewhere. That'd be kind of rude going into a hotel and just camping in their lobby instead of paying for
Seems like the kind of thing a cringe YouTuber would do.
I'm sure they've tried it. I mean, it happens at conventions, it's just without tents and stuff. There's a beep beep again.
Beep beep.
Yeah, I've kind of done that before. I didn't have a room I could on. Done yet. How is it not done? It's been double the cooking time.
Maybe there's too much oil on them or something. He can't hear me.
Win Dixie, what the hell? Well, let me dump my brats out. Not like dump them out to waste them, but like dump out the beer.
Okay, while he's doing that, yeah, I do need a drink refill, so let's get the good stuff.
Go! Need a tiny bit of olive oil. Fry it up a little bit first. Guess I'm just gonna have to eat soggy fries at this point. What the heck? Wow. Just like most other things from Winn-Dixie, it sucks. Okay. Well, whoa, what was that? I hear noises. Oh, he must have got up to do something. Okay. Well, if he got up to do something, I guess I'll refill my water. Oh, or is he back? Maybe? I don't know. I hear noises. Alright, well, I'll refill my drink while he's doing whatever. Hi, kittens. What's with the face, Rusty? You giving me cat butt face. Something wrong? You just not like the frying brats or something? Why did that like bake onto the freaking thing? These are the tiniest brats I have ever seen.
Hiya!
Man,
Okay, I'm back. He is doing what? Still over there. Okay.
these things have got to be done by now. I'm gonna have to pop one of these brats to check the fence. I hate to lose all the juice from the brats. Okay, brat. Temperature is nowhere near done.
I see a Cooters! Hey, Mr. Coots! Hey, buddy! Oops. I see your Cooters! He's such a good boy. Where you going, buddy? He's going there. Please. There he is again. The buddy.
Well, nothing's cooking on currently here. It's halfway to the temperature it needs to be. Maybe I should have slapped them on the grill instead. Careful, Flu. Yes, beep, 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 beep. Still there. It's not done yet. Annoyances. Stay away, Fluke. Yes. Ain't none of this for you. Ain't none of this for you. Okay, let's hope these fries actually harden up as they cool. Oh. $160 degrees. Wanted me to cover this. I guess I could cover this. Why did he cover it? Frickin' brats. That ain't gonna work. That is not the lid. Where's the damn lid in this thing? Something sure ain't right here. So I get for deciding to get Winn-Dixie cheap stuff. There must be way too much fat in this, and it's keeping it from finishing cooking. Cheap meats can have a lot more fat in it, and when the fat starts breaking down, it takes longer to cook because it keeps it from hitting the temperature you need it to be. It'd be fine for something like if you're smoking a pulled pork or a brisket, but not like making sausages. Probably also explains why they shrank to less than half their size. Say what? Getting there. Completely overcooking. These are going to be some pretty terrible broths. What the heck would they be? Yeah, this ain't gonna cook right. These broths are not made correctly. It is time to improvise. Fucking hell, Winn-Dixie. Can you make... Winn-Dixie, can you please make stuff that isn't such unadulterated garbage? Like, people need to eat shit. I have no idea where we're gonna put this. People need to eat stuff, Winn-Dixie. Why you gotta make it so crappy? If I bought Publix brats, these would have been done. Like, no problem. So now, we're improvising. Things are burning. They aren't cooking all the way through. They're like a fourth their size that they could be. They're going in the oven. Okay, yeah, no, that is not actually correct temperature. Thank you. Test each individual frickin' brat here. Oh my god. Two of the bratwursts are done, the other ones are not close to being done. That is... Okay, or maybe it is done. What the heck? Whatever. I don't want to freaking eat. I want to get on with the stupid stream. That's 145, which is the actual safe temperature for pork. We'll deal with it. I was going to save a bunch of these for later. Drank too much. So now I will have my dinner. Sorry, folks. It should have been done in like no time at all. Cooking stream! Wahoo! The most fun ever. Limp fries and badly made bratwurst. I never had a freaking bratwurst take that long to freaking cook before, man. Or shrink to like 3 inches in size. Alright, well, I got my dinner. I'll be there in 1 sec. Oh my god. Just gonna grab the buns. I'll put them all down when I'm there. So he sashes up my fries there. Good. Here we go. I almost bet you these are going to taste like, but it's like a $3 frickin'. I spent like $3 on brats and fries. There we go. Okay, I'm back.
Hey. Okay, so I'm gonna go outside, look for a kind of out of the way spot, and pitch the pouch tent.
All right. You see, that's what I made about the terrible brats. Look, they don't. That's the biggest one.
Oh.
They don't even fit in the bun. Stupid, like Winn-Dixie, seriously.
That's like the size of the Italian sausages we usually get.
It's like a cocktail sausage. Alright, going outside. It's pretty cold out there, but I mean, if you go into the woods a little bit near the lodge, you could find some clearings. It looks like some people do camp around here, probably in the warmer months, but...
Yeah, that Rosen Queen Cabot was sounding pretty sus. So,
Well, the cabin isn't the Rose and Queen itself, it's just a gift store.
yeah. Well, I'm telling Bob this, and that is why I am going to crawl into a big bush or something that I can hide the tent marker in.
Okay, there's some of those, I guess.
Alright, both you guys in the pouch. Let's go.
Sieg slurps into your pouch like a spaghetti noodle.
That sure felt like a thing. Alright, you're next, Bob.
These fries taste like... just like oil, like cooking oil.
Yeah.
And I bake them.
That's probably why they're so limp.
That is awful. Winn-Dixie, what the hell is wrong with your products?
Hopefully my tentacles are not as limp as Dixie potatoes.
Aren't you currently in like that weird cat form or skunk or something like that? For
I think so,
yeah,
because of the warmth.
yeah.
Yep. Alright.
I guess I'll try and squeeze in there.
Okay. that
It works. It's kind of weird, but
that felt even weirder. Alright, us next, I guess, die. Zoop.
these Winn-Dixie fries and bratwursts give me nostalgia of when I had COVID and lost my sense of taste. What the hell?
Yeah, Dad screwed up the grits recipe and it ended up not tasting like anything. We usually have them with chicken broth, cheese, and bay leaves, but he just did cheese and paprika and it didn't taste like anything.
I'm gonna have to get like some sriracha in a second here, or something to actually add flavor to these things. Alrighty. Everyone is in the pouch, and they can see what you saw earlier. The fluffy beds that made out of, well, Luna's fluff. There's a campfire spot that you can make. It's just you have to make it yourself. So.
Yeah, there's no need for that if we're warm enough already.
You're more definitely warm. You can feel a little chill on the outside, but you're warm on the inside, so it kind of counters it.
Not much avoiding that, really. Unless we, like, bury ourselves in snow.
Yeah. I guess it's kind of like like winter when it's cold and you have your head above the covers. You can you're warm, but you can still feel a little cold up where you're not on the covers.
It's the worst feeling.
Not for Sweetie. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some sriracha or ketchup or something because this is the most flavorless and garbage ever. Sriracha. Where is my ketchup? There's ketchup. Sneak. Sweet. You don't want any of that. It has no flavor. Because I don't buy you one day cat food. It'd be like eating cardboard, I bet. Jeez. Well, at least Aldi's bought a bunch of Winn-Dixies, so hopefully they'll increase in quality. Yeah, this one's half the bun. It's half a bun. That's all it fits. Alrighty. Well, there's no incidents throughout the night. I mean, when you until the morning when you wake up with some kids like poking you with sticks on the outside. I mean, it's a fuzzy lump they found in a bush. Of course, they're gonna poke it.
Stick a paw out of the pouch and just whack, 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 cat slap.
Oh, jeez. The kids kind of freak out at that and run away, but... One of them was like, "It's a cat slime, run!"
Cat slime, huh?
Well, I mean, you're like
You guys...
a lump of fluffy mass that kind of almost looks that way.
Alright, well, I look at C and I look at Bob and I ask if they slept alright.
Yeah, not too bad.
Alright, well,
So he says it's a little weird to think about when we were sleeping, but it was fine. I mean,
hey there, Raichu Knight.
Hey, Raichu Knight. You know what this means?
I can't
Nuss?
tell what... Yeah, I can't tell what that is. It's highlighted.
Drink.
I have my drink. I got a
What's a
bottle
juice
of plum
box?
wine.
Nice. I thought it was a Joel reference with Snus. Snussy. When he tried to order a drink. Yeah, he tried to order a juice box thing offline and he got like 3 boxes full of it.
Good times.
It has snowed overnight, so when you peek out of the pouch, you got a little covering of snow on you, and it's still snowing. There's a lot of kids making noise nearby.
Alright, well, unpouch and shake the snow off and go check that out in case it's an incident.
Alrighty. Well, it seems like that the snow leopard snowboarding guy is out there trying to give lessons to the kids.
Oh, okay.
And they're just being... They're Netherworld demon kids. They're being rowdy.
Well, if that's all, I guess it's time to move on.
Oh, hydrate. There, hydrate. Some ginger ale. Time to move on, huh? Well, do you know where you're going?
No, that is why we are going to find the search and rescue office.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Well, let's see here. The search and rescue office is part of the main lodge. It's actually around kind of like the back in its own office. They got a bunch of, it looks like, let's say giant rabbits and like, what else would be good for that? Some deer, like reindeer that they have hooked up for riding out. No snowmobiles or anything.
Alright, well, I'll introduce myself to the receptionist and ask if I can take a look at a map of the region.
Like, did you buy the insurance? What do you need the map for? Where are you trying to go?
We're on our way to Byaku's temple, and I just need to confirm which direction we're going.
Oh, trying to find that place. Huh. Well, good luck. The only one who probably knows how to get there is Ursula and her husband. I mean, aren't you one of them? You look like you're from there.
No, we're not. We're on a pilgrimage, I guess.
Oh, okay. Well, like I said, we don't really know where that's at. They have their own... We haven't really been able to find it. They seem... They're hidden out there somewhere.
Alright.
Like I said, Ursula is probably the only one. Ursula, maybe her husband knows. But we don't usually... I'm sure they rescue people on their own, but they just bring them here. So wherever they're stationed, we have no idea. They don't... They are only found if they want to be found. Usually.
Okay.
I mean, hey, people come through here and visit his temple, so there has to be some way out there. It's just,
Alright. Well,
we're not privy to that information.
Okay, thanks anyway.
Yep, just ask Miss Ursula or her husband, or, wander around. You kind of fit in. Maybe you'll run into one of your other cat friends. They'll lead the way.
Maybe. Yeah. Talk to my companions and say, okay, so here's the deal. If we talk to Ursula, I kind of feel like we might get roped into a side quest of some kind. It's usually how this stuff works, right?
I have no idea. Oh, yeah, the couch is ripped, but that couch is not for me anymore. When it's so old, it's a dog couch. It's there for the dogs. The dogs like to lay on it. That's one of their favorite spots to lay down.
Yeah, you have another couch in your garage, right?
Yeah, to replace it whenever we can. But if the dogs have ripped it up, it's their couch. They love to lay on it and sleep on it. That's why I've kept it. That's why my husky will probably be up on top of it soon enough. That
Yeah.
she's over here itching herself.
She was on there for a while.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to go down there, and I'd be willing to help you move the couch, but I mean, I can't control our project schedule.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the entire reason there's rips on the couch is because of the dogs.
Guy's cooler as he digs at the couch because he's a wolf.
Yes. My wolf likes to dig at the couch before he lays down, and that's exactly why those are there.
Mr.
He goes diggy, diggy, dig. So you don't want to talk to her? You want to just try to find this place on her own?
I mean, Diana, you're the one with the most to lose here. What do you think?
I just want to get to it as quickly as possible.
All right, we'll just go then.
If we can, I mean, we'd have to find. We ran into one of the cats before. That's where you got the form. So I don't know wherever that one went. But if Ursula kind of looks like them, it's. If she could lead us there faster, that's what I would go for. But I don't know how we'd even begin to find the other cats.
Very simple, right? We just get something that cats really like to get.
She kind of looks like she has it all, though, if we're being honest.
I thought he meant to attract the other cats.
Oh.
Yes. I'm sure you think Rosen Queen might have some catnip.
Almost certainly. Alright, let's go buy some catnip, wander around for a while, see if we can spot...
They have like 50 types of catnip, including like luxury catnip for smoking and stuff. Ursula has her own brand there.
Alright, don't want to go for the cheapest stuff, because that could be rude, but...
Zeeks also says, don't forget we grabbed a bunch of gifts to bring.
Yeah.
We got that salmon and other stuff we traded
Oh
for.
yeah, and the cheese. That's right.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we'll get a little bit of catnip to add to that, and out we go.
It's heading in any direction there.
We're going west.
Going west. Okay then.
Go west, young.
So you're heading up. Yeah, you're heading up the mountain. There is a trail going up the mountain. Ursula's husband runs past you, like kind of running backwards while watching a whole swarm of kids follow him. He does some sick tricks and somehow like snowboards up the mountain path.
Well, I will clap my back tentacles.
He waves at you. The kids are kind of looking at you, kind of funny. Some of them try to jump on your back, but...
Hey, dude.
Hey! Are you giving us a ride up there?
I guess we're on our way up the... Yeah, I guess we gotta go this way to get over the mountains. So, yeah, sure. I'll give you a lift.
Cool! The cool... You cool ninja kitties aren't around very much. Like, I always love it when you give us rides.
Alright, well, up we go.
Alrighty.
Yeah. So, tell me about these other ninja kitties.
Oh, there's some the ninja kitties heard you talking about them and sneezed apparently. Oh, they're really cool. They don't come. They're not here a lot. Sometimes they come and like get meat and like stuff, and it's hard to tell where they're at because they could be in one spot when you try to touch them, and then they're not there. But they're really friendly, and they'll give us rides up to the mountain. And this person like it gives them lots of free stuff, and I don't know. They're just really cool. There's a whole bunch of different types. I've seen some of them snowboarding before too.
Huh. I haven't tried snowboarding in a very long time.
Oh, that's kind of sad. I bet you'd look cool.
I bet we would look cool. I'd like to do it, but we're kind of in a hurry.
Oh, you gotta help your other like ninja kitties or something?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, you need to bring them fish or something?
I got a friend who kind of needs some, I guess it's medical help.
Oh! Okay.
Yeah.
Like Band-Aids and stuff?
No, it's like really bad stuff. Only Byako is going to be able to help.
Oh, who's Byako?
Probably the leader of the Ninja Kitties.
Oh,
So
okay,
we gotta go
cool.
find him. Is my sock inside out? I think my sock is inside out. That happened.
Why are you wearing a sock? Do kitties need to wear socks?
Would you walk in the snow barefoot?
I mean, I'm a demon, so no.
Yeah, fair enough. Wait, you wouldn't?
Oh no, it makes me stronger, so I can beat people up.
Oh, gotcha.
Ursula's husband is kind of like slowed down, and it's like was listening in. He's like, "You got somebody who needs medical attention? You're looking for Byako? Wouldn't you know where they're at?" I don't think I've seen you around here before.
Yeah, we're new here.
Oh, okay. You trying to move into the village or something, or what?
It's
You're
more
new,
like
or
a
you just-
more like a pilgrimage.
Huh. So what you doing coming up here, anyways? Are you? I mean,
Looking
kinda
for Byako is kind of the only thing we had in mind.
Oh, my wife knows where to find him, but I see him come up this way often. Well, not Byako himself usually, but like the other cats. It's kind of weird to see one of your kind up here like this without not being from here, I guess. I've visited the village a couple times, but I've never seen it. My wife's the only one from there, and they try to keep stuff kind of on the down low.
Yeah.
They're up here somewhere. I just know that they'll travel up here with us and then split off, and then oh, last time I went there I was blindfolded. The blindfold stunk like rotten, well, not rotten, but like wet dog. So I couldn't even smell where we were going.
I mean, that's the way to do it, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, shoot, man. Well, I guess if you help the kids up there and help out with that, I mean, keep the kids entertained on the way up. That's cool.
I'm good with kids, so yeah, sure.
All right, well, I can't help you as much as my wife could have, but sure, you go up there. They have to go off somewhere. I can at least point you in the direction they usually go.
Right.
If you got just if you got anything for them, I heard you got.
Yeah, we
stuff. That's
we
probably
have
the
some
best way.
gifts. With cheese, we got some catnip at the shop.
Oh, okay. No, just don't light that up by me. I gotta take care of these kids.
That's fine.
Like, all right, well, yeah, you might have some good luck then. Maybe just lights them up when you're going. I don't know. I'll point you the path I see them usually go down. Maybe somebody will smell it and pop up. I don't know. They tend to be pretty secretive when they don't want to be found. But if you are there for Byako, there must be a reason. So, hey, maybe they'll be willing. Maybe he knows you're coming.
I sure hope
If
so.
he's home, I know he's not always there. He tends to go off running around doing stuff. But if he's needed, I'm sure he'd come running. Okay. Anything else? Anything from Bob and wants to say or ask or do?
No, I think it's fine.
Alrighty. No, in regards to dog couch, see? She is. There's one of the... There's Mishka.
Hey, Mishka.
They love that couch for some reason. They're gonna be so upset when it's gone. Okay.
It's not exactly the kind of thing you can move out to the back patio, is it?
No. There are outdoor couches and chairs out there.
Yeah.
When it gets cool, they'll go out there and lay on them. But, okay, let's go. There's no real incidents going up the mountain. Some of the kids try to wander off, so you might have to grab them with the tentacles or something. Some of them try to start fighting each other and stuff, or try to prove who's more badass. So, might need to break up a fight or two. A bunch of them are climbing on Bob as well.
Gonna kick both your butts if you don't keep up with us, dudes.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see you try. Yeah, come on.
Give one of the kids a wedgie, if I can. Toon wedgie. They're not wearing anything.
He's like, well, I guess that's one way to deal with that. The other one turns from trying to fight you to laugh at the other kid, and then they start trying to punch each other up. Just like typical demon kids.
If you're gonna fight, keep walking while you fight. Don't want to get lost, do you?
Might have to. It seems like you might have to drag them along. Tentacle grab them. I don't know.
That is pretty much what I will do.
Alright. They kind of squirm and still keep trying to fight. Eventually they calm down and start to enjoy the cool tentacle ride. Although Bob is getting a lot more of them on him for some reason. Maybe it's because he's not actively trying to stop their shenanigans like you've been so far. Alrighty.
Well, I'll tell the kids some stories about the heroes from Hamlet.
Most of them are listening. Some of them are just distracted. Alrighty. It's definitely a bit of a climb up, especially with all the kids trying to corral them. Some adult demons just walk up past you because it's kind of slow getting up while escorting a ton of kids.
Yeah.
Eventually you do get up all the way almost to the complete top of the mountain. It's like a plateau before like the much higher up that you can go. And you can see there's like benches and there's an overlook where you can see practically down the entire side of the mountain. And
Bob.
Ursula's husband drops Sets his stuff up, starts setting up the stuff for the kids there.
Well, here we are, guys. Hey, Bob. What do you think are the chances the Grinch lives up there?
The Grinchilla?
Never mind.
Grinch foot. I would say, I would hope he doesn't exist. Well, the kids, it's like, who the hell is the Grinch? I could beat him up.
I mean, probably, yeah. He's a grouchy neighbor type of dude from a children's book.
Oh yeah, then I could totally beat him up. Maybe we should go up there and beat him up. First husband was like, no, ain't nobody up there for you kids. Come on, we're setting up. I gotta get you over the slopes here so you guys can start your snowboarding and skiing and stuff. Otherwise, you'll have to walk down by yourself. Some of your parents gave me permission to push you down if you want to roll down on a snowball and keep trouble.
You ready to bust the ass wicked up stunts and get this way rude hunger under control? You ready for shit to fly off the handle?
One of the kids just says, Mr. Kitty, are you drunk?
Alright, never mind.
Like, a little too early for the catnip.
This is for Byako!
First, the husband gets all the kids set up. He asks for your help setting some of the just snowboards and equipment up.
We can do that.
Alright, so he points off up the mountain. There's like a little slope that's going up. It's kind of steep going up the mountain.
Oh, wow.
He's like, okay, they go up that way, and I know they go around and start going down around the other side, but that's as much as I know.
Alright.
After that, you're on your own. Just watch out, because it's not part of our patrols and stuff, so there might be trouble along the way. But there can be.
Yeah, I think we can handle it, right, guys?
Yeah.
It's not like
Sure.
It's not like we haven't climbed up and down a mountain before.
Well, not one this cold and steep, but yeah.
There was lightning on the other one. We'll be fine.
Well, don't jinx it. Yeah, that's all we need is some weirdo edgelord lady to show up. I swear, she's the most unfitting celestial ever.
Mm-hmm.
Lightning. I'm guessing you don't know who that is, but all right. So the path that he points you to is kind of like, I mean, it's narrow for you. Probably a normal person, not so narrow, but I mean, hey, you're big kitty things.
Big kitty thing.
You can kind of pick up some other cat scents around here, but you do not exactly see any tracks. Like, any of the scents are on the side of, like, the wall, because you were, like, going along, like, a cliff face at some point. I mean, Diana thinks that it's probably because cats like to rub their face on stuff, but, to mark things.
That would have been my guess, too.
But it is definitely kind of scary through this area, because it's fairly steep. If you fell, you'd probably end up like one of those kids you threatened to roll down the mountain. It's also getting pretty windy.
The wind is picking up. I mean, it's good because that probably means we're in the right place, but yeah, let's try not to get blown off. Diana, let's get ready to bird up if we fall. Bob, that's right. I gave you the bird stuff too.
I think I
Yeah.
have the bird stuff.
Yep.
All right. So that is our plan.
Alrighty. I can't even see that. This dice is terrible. This isn't my normal dice. I can't see. Okay. Okay, I can read that now. Yep. You managed to get through without being blown off. It's getting extra windy as you're getting more close to the top. You can see it starts to... the path starts to go either upwards or it starts going down. Down the steeper slope down the mountain.
Oh boy.
It looks like there's like some logs that have like fallen that are kind of like going along down the mountain, you know, like semi sort of path. But it's pretty steep there. Like it might be hard to get down without sliding or snowballing. But that seems to be the only path that you can find that's going down.
Okay, this looks like where we're supposed to go down. I put my paw to my chin and
Bob notices something. Bob notices that the logs are kind of scratched up. Like it looks like some of the bark has been pulled off in places on some of them.
So it looks like they climbed on those.
well, yeah, I recognize mountain stairs when I see them. It's just
They're not built like mountain stairs. They're actually like pointed down the mountain. They're not like stairs.
okay.
They're just like a log that is fallen, like if a tree fell upwards against the slope, kind of thing. What's the matter, Kutsu? You out? What's the matter, Lakota? You don't need out? Okay.
Alright, so a really dumb idea I had was we get everybody in the pouch and I just kind of snowball us down the path. I can think of a zillion things that would go wrong with that, though.
I can think of probably more than a zillion things that could go wrong with that than Siege.
Sure would be funny, though.
It'd be funny, but we might zoom past the village or whatever the heck we're looking for,
Yes.
or crash into something. And what if we snowball into Byaku's temple and like bust down the door? That probably wouldn't go over well.
Yeah.
Or end up bowling a bunch of demon kids and pissing off all their parents, which would be kind of funny, but still.
Alright, let's bird up and glide down, I guess. Except you, Sig. You can fly anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I can float, but how the heck do the cats get down here?
I almost feel like they would use these logs as snowboards, but I'm way out of practice on that. I don't want to try it.
Why would they need to use them as snowboards? I mean,
I don't know.
there's like a line of them, not like perfectly lined up, but like here and there, kind of making a trail down the side.
Mm.
And each of them does have those markings on them.
I mean, you can see the claw marks. They were obviously holding on to them.
Well, yeah, I mean, cats like to climb and stuff, but...
Alright, well, let's bird out and follow the logs.
All Birding out and following the logs. What's Bob doing?
Alright, I missed that.
Are you... Lunas is birding out to follow the logs down. What are you doing?
How about this? I will
Just
try
get in
to
the pouch.
Oh, yeah, I guess that would be a solution too.
Yeah, you could... That is definitely really weird for the... a big old cat form to zip into the pouch. Not a bird.
Hey, let me know how the bedding is in there. Now we got feathers. Alright, spread my
Look, you
wings,
got stuff on
glide down slowly.
It is very feathery beds now. Gliding down, okay, especially with the bird eyes, you can definitely see that the all the logs have those markings on them. And it looks like, from the sharp bird vision, it looks like any claws that were kind of like hooked upwards and downwards, like somebody both climbed them and climbed down them. And eventually, you see that these logs are going all the way down the mountain. And that at some point, you could almost fly practically down the mountain, but you haven't seen anything cat-wise. But let's see. Okay, you do notice that some of the logs eventually have much less claw markings on them.
There. Alright, swoop down, check around where the claw marks decrease.
Alrighty.
They must have gone off to the side from here, somewhere.
Lakota, calm down. Alright, so you're looking around there. There's some sparse trees up around here. You find some claw marks on the trees, too. They're heading off around they're not going down the mountain, they're kind of going off to the side. Okay, dogs. I think the dogs need out.
Okay.
Give me a sec. You actually need out, or are you doing this because I have food and you want my food? You don't want these fries, these are awful.
I have to
These fries. These are like absolutely god-awful fries. The corn is fine. You need out? What's up? You need out or you need water? What's up? You need out? Yeah, check it out. They also need water. That must be what Lakota's bugging me about. Oh! This water's so nasty! And I know why it's nasty. It's because of Rusty. Mr. cleaned his paws in the water. Good thing I keep an extra sponge on hand to clean out your freaking bowl. Hey, you a raccoon? Huh? I know you're part Maine Coon. Why are you always wiping your paws off and stuff, huh? Always wiping your paws off in the water. Yes, Lakota, I'm getting you water. I'm getting your water. That should be cold water, not warm water. Kittens! Here. Water. Dakota, there's water. Oh, you're looking for food. You're looking for dropped food. I did not drop any food. I gave you the other half of the bun, that's all you get.
Ooh! Ow! Ooh!
Here, getting caught on the side of the pajamas or something there. Something, something, or something.
Here.
Aww.
Something or something. But mostly something.
I see a coots.
Hey, the coots.
Yep, yeah. Yep. I know. Beep beep.
Feep, beep, feep.
Out. Boy, you could have both went out at the same time and saved me the hassle. Alrighty. Whoa. I just suddenly appeared. That's weird stream pop. Alright, well, Lakota went out, so I'll have to wait for him to chuff
Okay,
the back
yep.
in. But
Alright, so back the cat and follow the path of claw marks.
it is still a little steep here, but if you, like, grab the trees, you're able to avoid sliding down.
Oh man. I'd hate to be a seal or something on this mountain, although
The seal...
doing the snowboard course that way sounds like it would be fun.
I was gonna say, the seal could probably have some fun just sliding down the entire way. Man, what the heck? Yeah. Following the trees. They start to go down the mountain a little bit. And it's a little more even around here.
No, still gonna use my tentacles to hang on anyway.
Yep, that definitely helps a lot. You notice it's a little quieter right now. You don't particularly see anything out of place, but it's suddenly quieter than it has been.
I wonder why it got so quiet here.
Right.
I'll take out my pouch of catnip and just hold it for a while. See if anybody comes.
It smells a little bit. It's not as strong as when she smoked it, but it's wafting in the wind some. You're not getting any responses, but it's also still quiet. He also no, Ludus doesn't notice. Ludus is getting you're starting to notice the catnip. That's for sure. You're starting to get a little bit of kitty effect from it. Bob notices that Sieg seems to be missing all of a sudden.
Where did C go?
Huh? What?
Where did C go?
I look around. Oh crap! All right, catnip goes away. We gotta go back and find him.
All right, you look around. You don't see any sign of him anywhere. He was flying above you, but
The heck?
you find one area in the snow that looks like something kind of like jumped into it, like hit it, like next to the trees you were following, but then you don't really see anything else. You could pick up Sieg's scent from there, though.
We better follow that trail.
Alrighty. Trying to follow Sieg's scent.
Yeah.
Lotus is still kind of slightly catnippy, but Bob is able to pick up Sieg's scent if he's still kitty-like.
This has got to stop happening.
What's got to stop happening?
Us losing Sieg and him getting beaten up by some rando.
Oh, does that happen often?
It happened when we went to we went after General Bortus, and you and him both got left behind. Hey, Faminator.
Coots is marking, get back in.
Goots.
So, this is
Alright, Coots is back in.
Yeah, so this is Fox's Disgaea style RP.
Yep. So he's got beaten up before. I mean, I guess the
You did
dragon
too!
fly around like...
You don't remember?
I did? When did I get beaten up?
Shit. When we went after General Bortus, you guys were with the main army, and the Jester dude picked you off and beat you up, right?
Jester dude? I'm not really sure about any Jester dude.
These pants, yeah, they're real nice.
Catnip's really getting to you there, isn't it?
Well, anyway, we better find him before the trail goes cold. Go this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
You're trying to look for we're trying to look for her Sieg. Yeah, this way seems good. Probably going to I think the older pine trees are the best way to follow there. Looks like they have more marks on them.
You think so? All right.
All right, you're following the trees.
Yeah. I give my tail a mental poke. Ask her if anything seems weird.
Your tail just gives you a whap.
Ow.
And then you just get this feeling of pay attention.
Alright, fine, be that way.
No, she's like, no, pay attention right now.
Huh? What? I look up.
There is a very large white tiger displacer thing like you are, just who's been walking right next to you talking to you this entire time.
Yeah!
You were talking to, you just kind of assumed was Diana, and I kept rolling, and both you and Bob kept rolling like 3, 2, 1, 4. It's like, this is just gonna keep continuing being silly.
I jump and flip like 15 feet in the air, like, you know.
Floofed cat.
Yes.
It's like I was wondering when you were going to notice. You're obviously not from the village if you could just go that far without notice me right here.
No. Are you Byako?
Me? No, I'm not Byako.
Okay. Do you know him?
I am one of his town guards, though, and one of his paladins. But
okay,
I just thought it was kind of strange seeing a celestial dragon flying around. One of our other guards kind of pounced him and dragged him into the village. He was out like a sore thumb.
He was with us.
Oh, he's fine. It's just like a celestial like Byako showed up around here. Like, come on, we're trying not to have attention drawn to us.
All right.
So, what in the world are you doing around here? Especially getting high on catnip while trying to go there and follow our paths.
I was going to use it as incense or something. I don't know.
You know, Miss Ursula tried to send you this way. You're supposed to like light it and step away.
Oh, all right.
That way we could pick up the scent.
Well, I probably would have done that if we hadn't noticed Sieg was missing.
I mean, you got the right type of incense there. You got her special incense. Well, see, yeah, that's... I mean, come on. We have how many demons going around here that... Not to mention, like, troops that come visit from the crazy guy... The person running all this stuff. The celestial dragon flying around totally sticks out. You see plenty of demons, not very many celestials around here, do you?
Yeah, no, not really.
Right. Why do you have another cat head sticking out of... why do you have a pouch?
That is something we got from Rosen Queen.
Oh,
Got a whole little campsite in there. It's pretty neat.
they sell some really weird stuff.
They do, and I love it.
He gives Bob's nose a poke a few times with like a back tentacle.
Boop.
How in the world do you fit in there?
Space,
on the other hand,
shenanigans.
sell maps.
What was that?
They do not, on the other hand, sell maps.
Well, no, they're not going to sell maps out this way. Plus, I mean, the person is from us. I mean, she's descended from our village. Of course, she's not going to have local maps around here where people try to find us. You know how many times, like, some of the Overlord guys have tried to come out here and try to find us? I mean, just some of them want to come out and try to get our frickin' whatever you want to call it, so they could try to use their stupid mana to make some of us with their minions and all that.
That.
Yeah. We're not exactly cool with any of them. I smell Ramu on you too, so what in the world are you doing out here? Obviously you're looking for us if you have that catnip, and from what you said.
Alright. Well, Alright, well, gonna bring Diana's head out. So, I got this friend here. She got infected by...
Lucky. Get off the keyboard.
She got infected by void stuff, and, we came here,
Hold on, I can't hear anything. Lucky plopped on the soundboard. He caused OBS explosion on me. What was that again?
Diana here got infected by the really nasty, like, void stuff. And we came here hoping that Byako could heal her.
I see. I can't say I've seen a cat grow a second head before, but... Huh. He gives Diana, like, a close sniff and a look. I can smell that stuff on her for sure. Also, something else.
That's... Yeah, I don't know. We got something riding in my tail. I couldn't tell you what, though.
No, not that. I noticed that, but there's just something else that was about her. I don't know.
Oh, about her.
Yeah, I don't know. Huh. Well, if you're looking for us, then let's go about this the right way so we don't attract attention here. You sure nobody was following you guys?
Pretty sure.
Alright, hold on. He puts a tentacle to his lips and blows into it, like through like the hooks on it. It makes a whistling noise. Some snow leopards kind of like pop out of the snow near you. They give a nod and then they run off and start in different directions by you. Like, hold up. You hear like two different roars after like 5 minutes. Like, okay, well, let's go.
Alright, I nod and follow him.
Alright. He leads you straight off the path, like completely where it seems like there's nothing. As you're walking through the snow, like down the mountain, the snow just kind of collapses back in on itself, like there was nobody ever moved through. There's some kind of magic at work there.
Wow, cool.
And eventually, you come to what looks like a giant, snowdrift in like cliffside. You know how sometimes like mountains will have like slopes that go up. You usually see people jump off them, and he just walks around it and then through the wall, and he just kind of guides you in there.
Okay, well, I press against the illusion wall with my paw just to make sure I'm in the right spot, and then I walk in.
It doesn't move at first, but then it lets you in after a second.
Whoa. Huh.
Inside is lit up with a bunch of, like, I guess the best thing I could say is, like, septium style lamps. There's some type of glowing crystals in there.
Pretty.
There's a lynx and a bobcat also, like, I guess displacer tour type thing. While you're zappy, you've noticed like the tiger leading you is definitely very snowy, just like the snow leopards are. So like a different type of element. Although the snowy tiger is also kind of very, kind of feels a little like Sieg, I guess.
Well, I'm not about
that
to
aura
ask.
with him.
I'm not about to ask him for any data when he complained about the overlords getting it.
Yeah. Well, the other two just kind of watch you and like stand aside. And the guy leads you down the path, and it comes out into. You're not sure where it leads, but you feel kind of like a little weird when you walk into it. But it's like you came out of the mountain into. I guess it kind of feels like autumn. It's just like that nice, crisp, but still warm air. And there's like a whole deciduous like forest and a village just.
Whoa.
A lot of them, I guess the best way to put it is kind of like an elven village where there's like stuff built into the trees. Although there's no ladders or anything going there, but you could see scratch marks leading up. Stuff that looks like, well, cats would sort of enjoy if you built it for them. There's a strong smell of like dried fish, cheese. You can smell fresh catnip from somewhere, and like catmint. There's just
Sorry. Faminator says sardines.
Yes, sardines. Yes, definitely sardines. Actually, yes, there's probably lots of dried sardines around here.
Are there can openers?
No pretty instructors, though, from you can see.
Wow, no wonder this place can't be found.
Well, that's kind of the point. Your friend's here. You don't need to worry about that. He's perfectly safe. I mean, he's probably maybe a little weirded out right now, but it happens. Alright, so this is a village. There's both demons and celestials living here, so don't mind that.
Okay.
Yako doesn't care where you're from. He welcomes pretty much anybody who's not a jerk. It's pretty strange for somebody to come looking for us, though.
Yeah,
There are mostly cats here. We've got some cabots, too. A couple dragons. But we've brought in quite a few other people. It's mostly just cats. That's just kind of a thing here. I mean, well, outside the dragons and the cabots, well, the dragons are an exception, but that's due to something else. But yeah, you're not going to find much else outside cats here. So, we probably need to get your friend treated, unless you guys have something else in mind before we try to get her help.
No,
I'll have to see if, well, I'd like you to go over there. You see where there's he points you with a forepaw. You go over that way, down that path. There's going to be an area where you see there's a lot of stuff for like cat-style training. I mean, like platforms to jump around, climbing, and all that.
Okay.
There will be a hut over there that will very obviously smell like medicine. I want you to go over there and have our local, I guess, shaman priestess lady check you over in case something was trying to track you. You want to make sure everything's safe here. And I'll go see if Byako's around or... well, if he is here. Or what we can do to help you. Your friend, like I said, your friend's fine. If you want to stop and see him, along the way, there's a... Actually, no, he would be over there by now. No, he's probably in the hut too. Yeah, go see him. He's probably a little weirded out right now, but whatever.
Alright, well, I trust the cats, and Diana is more important than finding out where Sieg went, so yeah, I run in the direction of the shaman's hut.
Alrighty.
I'll let... Actually, no, Bob has to come with us.
Well, Bob can come out if he wants to, otherwise he's just a bobbing cat head out to...
only once, Saminator. And that was me to Tanuki.
What? What do you mean?
Saminator asked how many times I reincarnated so far.
Yeah, no, they've only done it once. They've reincarnated a bunch of junk minions that somebody made and tossed out to try to get them out of that. Like, somebody made, like, fighters that had mostly intelligence and, like, mages with strength and stuff like that, so... And they were the -5 types. They've also made some of their own units. Including cows. Valkyrie cow things. And bear.
Yep.
Feep, feep.
Feep, feep, feep. Feep,
See,
feep,
again...
feep, feep.
Dog couch. Look at how happy Mr. Coots is.
Aww.
There's the dog couch. Mishka give me side-eye.
Oh.
Alrighty. Well, it's very obvious when you go to where it looks like there's a training area for the cats. There is a ton of stuff for them to climb, jump platforms to jump across. Pits filled with water that they could fall into, which is probably not pleasant for some of them. There is a rather large hut that you can smell. It definitely smells like medicine. Herbal medicine. It's pretty makes your nose wrinkle kind of stuff. You do notice the huts here are much larger than would be for like a standard creature. They are definitely designed for these larger cats. What?
Famator says, I'm surprised you didn't reincarnate a cow as a chicken and kept its milk production ability. I mean, I got turned into a toon cow at some point.
That... What, you make like lay milk eggs? A cow that fires eggs out of their udders? Oh, jeez, that's kind of weird. Cow that lays an egg. That's just super, super weird.
Eats a little bit of pig so you can get all the breakfast materials.
Sounds like something they would do to a pretty and make like a pig, cow, chicken pretty that lays eggs and that they can just get stuff off of.
That does seem like something they would do. Alright.
I would just make one that could make ice cream.
Okay, this has to be the right hut. Let's go on in.
Alrighty. Inside is especially pungent with the stuff. There is a Black Panther in there. She's kind of like... She's sitting there. She's kind of mixing a whole bunch of stuff. There's something burning, some type of herbs burning nearby, and you can't necessarily tell what they are, but they're just kind of really pungent. There's also a... Let me think here. Sure, that works. There's a lion, kind of like them, that's kind of freaking out in the corner, who's looking like tripped out of his mind right now. Stumbling all over the place. It has a familiar aura.
Sieg,
It has the same coloration as Sieg. Like the tuna it's spinning. Tuna's spinning. I can't fly. The broom is too broken.
Oh boy.
And she said, "Don't mind him. It's just a side effect."
A side effect of turning into a lion.
It's part of the village. Mostly only cats are out here. The other he's not associated with Byako's friend, who's also a dragon, so he has no protection from that. It's also to keep us secret. I mean, honestly, the people who try to invade here ending up cats, well, what are they going to do? If they have evil intentions, they end up small cats. They can't do anything. If they're perfectly fine, then they end up like your friend.
Okay.
I'm sure your friend has absolutely no experience in dealing with the catnip and other herbs around here. So regardless of who changes, well, you always bring them to me so we can find out whether they're, well, friendly or not.
That's what we're here for.
To find out if you're friendly or not?
The guard told us to come to you first.
Oh, yes. Well, let's take a look at you. And she walks over and poking and prodding at you. Well, I can't say I've ever seen a cat pull another cat out of a pouch, or a cat with a pouch before.
Got it from Rosen Queen. They sell weird stuff. Useful for traveling, though.
She puts a tentacle into a pouch, and then she blows stuff in both your face and Bob's face. Lucky. Hi, Lucky.
Lucky.
How did you both roll the same number? Okay. Well, both of you start tripping out a little bit and feel super catnipped up, but you're nowhere near as bad as Sieg. You just kind of feel like you can say anything on your mind right now. And, well, yeah. Diana is, absolutely perfectly fine. And she's wondering what's wrong with you. She's like, "Are you okay?" Your tail maws open up and is kind of just singing randomly, like cat meowing. Your tail is definitely completely out of it, almost. But it's she starts asking you questions about why you're here and stuff, and you just feel kind of compelled to answer.
Yeah, well...
You have no inhibitions right now, basically.
Yeah, I tell her about the void stuff and how I took Diana in with the tentacle power, and we gotta get her healed so she doesn't get eaten by stuff. Diana, is that your other head? Let me see. Yep, that's her. She starts poking around at you and her. I see. Well, I might have some things to help suppress it, but that's definitely not my area of expertise with that. Whatever that is. Huh. I'm surprised she wasn't affected by this. That's actually kind of unusual. The dragon thing in our tail is trying very hard. I was talking about my medicine, but the void stuff I can definitely see already mixed in with her there. Now, speaking of, your tail thing was trying to protect her. Give me a second. She takes some other type of medicine and blows it on your tail, and your tail snaps out of it. Well, that could have been dangerous. Okay, well, you seem fine so far. She blows that medicine on you and Bob. And also on Sieg, and you all just kind of, sober up over a period of a couple minutes. You still feel, really good, just like a cat coming off of rubbing a catnip. You're probably purring, both you and Bob. Happy kitties. Sieg is too, despite being a lion.
And the shaman seems amused by this, so he's like, I don't care if you're a cat too big to purr. It's just far more appropriate and amusing to me. Okay. Well, you seem trustworthy enough. That's good. It's still unusual for another celestial like your friend over here to pop in. Oh, don't mind your cat form. I'm sure it will. Yes, I'm sure it'll wear off once you leave. Almost sure. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I guess. Oh, I mean, it's nothing as weird as what you've done to me before. So, man, not being able to fly right now is kind of awkward. But oh, I feel like I've got a hangover. Well, you definitely seem trustworthy. So, I'm assuming you're here to see Pyako to get that fixed.
Yeah.
If at all possible. Well, I do hope he's actually around. There's no telling where he's at. He runs off doing things on his own. He so loves going around on his little adventures. Just part of why we need to put up so much protection here, because you know how many people come looking for him? Blow up one general's tower, and suddenly you have half an army searching for cats everywhere, I swear.
Yeah. Honestly, that's probably what we'd be doing if Diana hadn't gotten infected.
Blowing up towers?
Not
Yeah,
Yes.
east of here there's a overlord causing trouble.
Oh yes, there's a overlord causing trouble all over the place. Whatever and whoever they are, anyways. I know we've run into plenty of trouble with them. And their army, too. They sent one commander here. He was so very rude. But look at him now. She just pulls out, like... It's basically a tiger-sized, like, mouse catnip toy.
Wow.
It's kind of like squeaking and wriggling around and stuff. It's like, he's so much better like this.
Yeah.
See, that's what happens to people who come here and try to bother us. Well, I mean, and other things. Baco doesn't like it when I do it, but sometimes adding to the fish pond is nice too. What? I'm a demon, he's a celestial. I have different priorities, but we're both protecting the place, that's all that matters. I'm guessing neither of you have, well, neither of you, and especially Mr. Dragon over here, have any idea how to even use any of what you have right now.
Not really. Our first priority was getting here.
Of course. Well, that's fine. Just means we have less to worry about with you in case you cause trouble on purpose or an accident. And the guards and the paladins should be able to pounce you and deal with you if you don't know anything about that. It'd be definitely troublesome when you have, especially the kids. When the kids start learning their abilities and they can't figure out which kid is the real kid and the other is not the real kid, and they're splitting off all over the places just to run around, chasing birds and things. It's like we all need to eat those birds. It's not nice of you to hog them.
Alright, so... how often does he come back?
It's pretty randomly. I mean, I can't say if he's here or not. I mean, the only thing I can say is if you're looking for him and he's not here, if you need him, he will probably be back.
Alright.
He has a knack for showing up where he's needed, especially if there's something interesting involved. I swear, he never grew up from being a cub looking for adventure.
You've known him for that long?
Well, I'm not saying I knew him as a cub. I'm saying it's kind of like a cub who's looking for adventure. You've been a kid before, I'm sure.
Yes.
Or have you? I mean, it's
Yeah,
hard to tell
I
around
have.
here. All right. Well, some things have just been made. Especially overlords will just make things without any childhoods or anything. They just pop them in and then set them to work, and then they're surprised when they have no idea how to function as adults. It's easy enough to send them to swing a sword, but if you want them to try to do any more advanced tasks, they have no idea what they're doing.
Alright, so if we're good to go, I guess we're just gonna go look for him.
Go ahead, explore the village or do whatever. I would say people always say they come here for his temple, but I wouldn't necessarily say he has a temple. He just kind of has this village in and of itself.
All right.
He's not exactly the biggest for show or anything, or that sort of thing. You might find some there's a statue of him we have in the square, but well, of course, also talk to his paladins or the guards. They can point you that way.
Okay.
The big white tiger is his head paladin. If you see him, you can ask him for sure.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Well, go on. The catnip style hangover should wear off within 24 hours. Just don't get into trouble. And please do not smoke catnip for the first time as a cat. I have dealt with that way too much. If you have business to take care of, you might be out of it for a while. If you do that, I mean, I won't stop. I won't stop you. It's perfect for relaxing. But if you have business you want need done, then I suggest you do that first.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't take any fish or anything without permission. I know it's tempting, especially for first-time cats. Do not knock over random people's potions and water bottles. Thank you very much.
I wasn't gonna do that.
That's what everybody says. Alright, well go on. Shoo. I got things to do.
Alright, let's go look for a paladin.
Watching things fall is so much fun.
I heard that. You best stay out of here. You know what it's like trying to explain to somebody's parents that their kitten came in here and knocked the potion over on themselves, and now they're freaking plushy for a month. That's meant for the invaders, not for us. I swear. You just hear her bumbling and ranting to herself as you leave.
Sounds like some shenanigans, alright.
Okay, looking for a paladin.
All right. Well, there are definitely cats kind of watching you as you come out of the hut, and a bunch of them are doing training, climbing the post and leaping from post to post. A lot of them don't necessarily seem to have weapons, although some of them are using them in the tentacles, and some of them seem to be able to use their forepaws that way.
Neat.
They hold things.
Alright, so if we're not here, if he's not here, we gotta train.
A cat train? Stieg is stumbling all over the place. He's used... I mean, at least... Well, no, he's not really used to the four legs thing, because he was either mostly flying or slithering. So he's still kind of... Well, that and still being semi-high from whatever she did to him. He's stumbling all over. Okay. That's fine.
Well, I was talking to Diana. You don't have to.
Okay. Diana's like, I'm up for that. Why are you guys so tripped out anyways? It smelled nice, but...
Honestly, I have no idea why you weren't.
Oh, I don't either. But,
See, get in the pouch and sleep it off or something. Everybody's staring.
he tries to stumble over to you and just kind of head bonks against you and then plops on the ground. I just need some water. The world is still kind of loopy.
Yeah, alright. I guess we better go get Sieg some water.
There's water around. There's places that you can see the cask of drink They have wells, but they also have fountains. You see some of the younger cats like drinking out of them and stuff, and playing and pouncing each other. You do see some guards. What you can assume are guards for watching you. They're more attentive. The big white tiger guy you haven't seen come back yet. You do notice some that have sashes, like collars or sashes on their sides that kind of have a mark that I guess it's in another language, but it's a type of mark. Looks like something similar you'd see on a tiger's head, though. Hi.
Alright, once Sieg has had some water, I'll approach one of the tigers with the marks. It's gotta mean something.
Sieg is lapping up water. And my chair is making fart noises as I stand up. Great. Don't look at me, Lakota. That's a chair. It always does that. You're the one who's always drive-by farting. Don't look at me.
Hello. Are you a paladin?
I'm one of the guards. What's up?
Guards. Do you know if Byako is around?
Oh, geez, that's hard to say. Didn't we see you with the head paladin? If you can find him, if he comes back, he would know.
Alright. Did he go out?
No, he was in the village. He just went to do something. I guess if you've already met him, maybe he's looking for Byako.
Alright. I guess the thing to do then is make ourselves easy to find. Let's go train, Diana.
Okay. We can try to do that. Are you sure we shouldn't wait to, like, fully sober up first?
Yeah, that would
Are you gonna be okay?
I'm feeling fine.
You say that. I'm fine, but...
Then you do the training. I don't know.
Alright, but what about Bob?
Who knows?
The guard's like, look, if you ran into Miss Celine, just especially if you're visitors, go over that way. He points with a paw. We have some rocks and comfy spots for laying in the sun, and there's we got some herbs that grow over there that will help you sober up. Just take a bit off and relax. If I see the boss, I'll point him your way.
Fine.
You can train after you sober up. Okay, look. Especially if you weren't cats before, you guys kind of don't know how to land on your feet. We don't need to. You don't want to be like having to mend broken bones.
Ow.
Well, you're going to leap off a giant platform go platform to platform while you're high. That doesn't make any sense. That's like more advanced training.
Well, your face. Let's go flop somewhere.
Yeah, you definitely ran into her. But you can go train. It's not like the place is going to close. You can go over there anytime. Just we don't want to have to carry your big zappy butts around. Well, Zappy and he looks at Sieg. The heck? Well, that's different. Okay, well, you're two zappy butts and Mr. Celestial dude over here. Well, he'd be easier to carry compared to you two zapping everybody up.
Alright, off we go.
Alrighty. There's a large, field that definitely has, multiple bed-type places and warm rocks where you can see other cats, kind of lounging and stuff.
Nice.
There's a bunch of flowers and things growing. The scent is very nice and kind of relaxing. Smells a little bit like the stuff that she blew in your face to sober you up.
Just flop wherever.
They even have, some bird baths and things around where there's birds that will show up and a stream that flows through there. You can watch fish. It's definitely like a kiddie relaxing paradise. Hi, Lucky.
Hi, Lucky. He's a lucky
Yes.
buddy. He's a kitty.
There is a big, fluffy cat that is just kind of batting at the fish in the water. He's just having a time. Making noise. Yes. Don't push the microphone, you doofus. Alrighty, well, and do you guys need to refresh your water or anything? Because I need to refresh my water, so...
I have to pee again.
Okay, well that works, because my throat's starting to dry a little bit. Lucky, Raptor Claw, disarmed. Here, I will leave you with Lucky Cam. Kind of. Speaking of lazy cat, if I can... can I... There we go, Lucky Cam. I was gonna say, why is the oven light on? It's for smooth, that's why. Kittens, watch your mittens. Burn. Why is this burned? Guys, burn this. It shouldn't be burned. I got kittens over here. Up, Lou. Good job. Oh, that's why it's doing that. Ah! I got sriracha on my thumb. Sriracha thumb. I don't want sriracha ginger ale. Probably doesn't taste good. Boo, 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 boo. Lucky you left the camera!
Oh no! I see socks.
Man, Breath of the Wild is almost 7 years old. That is insane.
Yeah, time really good flies.
Yeah.
Drone chat.
There you go. It's getting chilly. It's getting heckin' chilly. Alright, well. Now he's back, and now he's not. Yeah. Okay.
Lucky.
You back? I am back.
Hey, buddy. I'm back.
Remember.
And off you back. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
Okay.
I should have
Alrighty.
known that because we were just talking about Zelda.
All right.
Fox, your microphone cut out again. Still can't
Hello?
hear you. Yeah, okay, hi.
It's just Discord being weird. It's looking on my stream.
Okay,
Whatever.
well, last thing I heard was the dice roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. You kind of zone out for like a couple hours from what you could tell. It's not like a long time. And when you finally like wake up, you feel super refreshed, but all three of you feel like extra cat like not like as if you were naturally a cat per se, but you feel very kitty like. All three of you. It's just hard to say exactly what causes it, but hey, you feel more at home as cats right now. Slightly more than your normal forms, even, but
Okay.
not like we're naturally that.
I guess nobody came to find us, so let's go train. Zoomies.
Yeah. As you're zooming, you almost run right into the white tiger dude who was just kind of laying nearby, waiting for you to wake up. You kind of like crash into each other and topple over each other. Oh, jeez. Oh, I saw you woke up. What the heck?
I just kind of zoomed right into you. Sorry, dude.
It happens all the time. Don't worry about it. It happens all the time here. Yeah, getting used to being a cat, I guess. Well, you were a cat initially, but your friend there certainly seems to be doing better. Dragon the cat is not too big of a difference. Well, at least for certain types of dragons. But hey, you guys feeling better?
Yep, feeling pretty good.
Alrighty, I heard Celine gave you the like crash course on crazy there. So I did the look around. You trying to find Byakko. Well, he's not here, but we know where he's at. Do you want to find him?
Okay.
Alright, so he is keyboard. Lucky that fluffy fat cat just kind of like plopped on top of both of you to interrupt.
Gah!
Get off! You guess hello again. Okay, so it's like he is off training in his own little place that he's made.
Oh, okay.
I wish I could give you more advice on that, but it changes every time you're in there. I guess it's kind of like an item world, except
Oh, all right.
he made it that way so it could be unique each time. Don't know what he's doing in there. Maybe he was bored. Maybe he's training. But if you want to find him, you're gonna have to go through there. To be honest, he probably would have made you go through there anyways to prove yourself. So it kind of works out. He's gonna be in there a while. He usually is.
All right.
If you guys want to train first, or you want to go right in there, or
we're training first.
All right.
At least
Yes, I gotta say. Yes, I will say you're gonna be like those forms you're in right now. You're gonna have to go through there like that.
All right.
Like if
It's a cat only item.
this whole area is a cat only place. The only places who aren't cats are half cats, like the Cabots, or the other dragons that were like your friend there. But that's because they're related to somebody that Byakko knows. Somebody else that's like Byakko. Siryu they're from Siryu's clan, so they kind of just ignore the cat rules.
Okay.
Sometimes they're kind of like brothers. Some people think they are brothers, but those two get along, and sometimes they rival and whatever. But if your friend there gets Siryu's blessing, he can stay a dragon here. But yeah, you guys are going to have to endure the cat dungeon, I guess is the best way to put it. I would wish you luck with the, well, your dude, your other guy here seems more akin to magic, from what I can tell. He's not as muscular built, like he seems more lithe. So, we have our own magic. You can cast it with the tentacles. At least our mages do. The shaman might be able to help you with that if she doesn't make you all high again. She knows quite a bit of magic. But if you want to learn how to get around with the cats with our legs and climbing and we can kind of like create a clone of ourselves or displacement or like a semi-clone that can do somewhat things. It's like a more enhanced mage hand, I guess. We're kind of a... Byakko made us a long time ago. Out of like a bunch of different cat types that he liked, different monsters and things. Just a mix of the most worlds. Or cool. Best of all worlds kind of thing. So, yeah. Some of us like... Actually, I'm kind of surprised. Your friend might actually grow some. Usually, if you're looking for the mages, they have like big whiskers, kind of like your dragon friend had.
Okay.
So your friend might grow some eventually here, maybe. Yeah. It's just kind of you could use them for channeling magic and casting. But yeah, I don't know. Byakko just likes his cats. I mean, he's a cat. Makes sense. The other thing that we do here, and we probably have the best smiths around, so if you need anything smithed, we have a lot of custom equipment for us, claws, things that you can slip on over your paws, your tail, jaws, the tentacle equipment, stuff like that. So saddles for the kids when they want rides up the mountain and stuff. Just do what you're gonna do and look for here. He pulls out a little it's like a green gem. It looks like a green cat eye. Take this and put it up to the statue of Byakko into the center of town, and you'll be able to enter his little dungeon place.
Alright, thank you.
He's in there training, so like I said, you'll have to get through there and find him at the end in his private training area. Just that place could be kind of dangerous. Just be careful. I've been through there a couple times on my own for training, and like I said, I can't really give you the best advice because it changes constantly. One time I had to fight giant rats. Like, we're talking like bigger than we are. It was weird. Yeah, it seems to change based on whatever whims or things are on Byakko's mind at the moment that he found interesting in recent adventures or whatever.
Sounds like my kind of dude.
Well, if that's your kind of guy, then hey, it's my kind of guy too. What do you think? I'm his main paladin.
Yeah, okay. Let's get training.
Alright, and he just gives Diana a close look again, but then shrugs and then heads off to let you train. I don't know. Don't ask me. Alright, well.
Alright.
So going over to the kitty training area, huh?
Yep. Yeah, like... let's say 10 minutes of agility training, get some weapons, like 20 minutes of weapon practice, and then let's try and figure out this displacement stuff.
Alright, what type of training is Bob going for here in this?
Well, since he has to go in this form, he probably needs to spend a little bit of time making sure he can move around in the form.
Mm-hmm.
Probably do a little bit of jumping around and just trying to get good mobility. And then after that, I guess he'll try to. I guess he'll try that placement thing too.
Alright, you're both doing basically the same thing. No magic practice or anything like that. Okay.
I was thinking about it, but since he's going to be stuck in the form, he might as well have kind of an idea of how not to get stabbed by something.
Yeah, yeah. Because the cats can use magic with their tentacles to cast. Celine's the only magic thing they kind of pointed to already. Let's see. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, there's a sound.
Alrighty. Well, thanks to the especially feeling more cat-like now, you're able to get your movement down. Like, you're not like an expert at anything, but you're able to get down, like, start leaping things. You feel more like a cat. You don't have the problems with the first two things you're trying to do, basically. Now, trying to get the displacement down... Well, Bob trying to do the displacement kind of causes his magic to flux a bit, and instead of displacing... He has basically like Eastern dragon tentacles that pop out of his like around his nose and just like start flailing all over and start zapping magic around.
Hey,
I guess kind of
there they are.
the things there. Now, Ludus, on the other hand, you also completely botch your weird displacement training, and you kind of somehow split yourself into like four like house cat-sized cats that are all like confused, and it's very weird.
Whoa.
You're all trying to pull yourself back together, but it's also very trippy being in four parts at once. Your tail seems perfectly fine from all this, but even Diana is like completely tripped out there.
One Lunas is the proper number.
Cat pile.
You do eventually pull all back together, but that was definitely not the correct displacement. You also suddenly have... Let's see. Okay, you have a choice. An extra pair of tentacles now, or an extra pair of forelegs. So you either have, like, the displacer style, or you have extra displacer tentacles. And two extra tails is going to be there no matter what. It's just weird.
Flip the coin and let's go with the extra tentacles.
Alright, you now have two pairs of tentacles instead of just one. It's a little extra confusing there. It's kind of like having four arms. Well, it would have been if you had four arms.
That sure happened. You okay, Di?
Oh, that was weird. I don't think that worked correctly.
No kidding.
Celine just kind of face paused, and she's like, "What in the world did you try to do to displace? What were you all trying to do?"
Honestly, I'm not really sure I could tell you.
Well, that is quite obvious. I've never seen somebody grow themselves extra tails and tentacles. Could be pretty useful, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have tentacles regularly, so...
Well, that's just curious. Huh. I know what those are. She kind of bops your face tentacles with her back tentacles. You notice that she has her own face tentacles too, but she kind of like keeps them retracted. And it feels really weird when she pokes them. Like you feel like you're mad. Like have you ever been like electrocuted or had like a TENS unit type like little zap? It feels like that when she taps them each time. Huh. Definitely a magic user. Okay. Well, you two are 3, are 4.
I guess 4.
Why? Oh yeah, no, that's right. That Sieg is there. Sieg. Shoot, we need something. Oh, that's right, because everybody rolled a 1. What in the world should happen to Sieg? I'm trying to figure that out. I don't know what would really fit with his stuff. Let me see. What? Do you have some silly
his mane
idea?
turns into flower petals.
Plant kitty. I was trying to think of stuff that would fit more with the attempted displacement, like splitting something kind of stuff, or the magic going haywire.
Cat.
No. Like it also, like everything that's happened fits in with the whole cat theme, displacer theme. But it also kind of fits in with your own stuff.
Now he's a noodle, right? So can he turn into a really long cat?
He's always kind of snaky. I don't know. A long dragon-like tail that might have like a snake-style mouth could work. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean, celestial is also the other thing that pops up with that, but I'm trying to think in regards to some of the other stuff that Lunas has done to him too that might pop up wild magic style. I mean, I suppose the longer dragon tail with the mane down his back works with the kind of having like snake-like maw at the end of it because that fits his teeth. Yeah, okay, we'll just go with that. That works. Just weirdness. She's like, okay, you are probably visualizing splitting yourself, but what you need to do is take your innate magic or energy. Like you have magic. You have chi, I think. Chakra, chi. What is it? Do you know the kind of thing like aura thing that all people have? You also have something else weird in there. You have some type of celestial magic. Use the energy to make it like focus on a second image of yourself and use the energy to split it off from that energy, not from yourself. She goes and she grabs with each of her face tentacles, grabs both Bob and the Lunas, and she grabs hold of your aura and like your magic and just kind of like yoinks out like what looks like second use, like displaced sort of thing.
Okay, like that.
It feels kind of weird, like immediately, like somebody, like it definitely feels like you cast a spell or threw an aura sphere or something like something, your energy got used to create something. You can feel it, like you can try to like move it. Mostly it moves with you. Trying to move it independently is a lot harder. It's probably easier for Lunas because you're dealing with multiple heads and stuff. But actually, no, it should be fine for both of you because Bob deals with multiple... Actually, let me see. Bob is having an easier time because he's used to all the crazy limbs at the same time. So, yeah, Bob basically has all his limbs back because he's controlling, like, basically 8... Well, he's got 2 extra on the duplicate. So Lunas is having the... Actually, well, Sieg is having the hardest time and she does it to him. But, especially because Sieg normally doesn't have any limbs. Okay. Well, no, he was reincarnated as a noodle dragon, so Lunas is... You're having... It takes a little bit to get used to, but you're able to kind of figure out how to move it. And mostly they just move along with you.
Okay.
She's like, so... Okay, then she grabs them and shoves them back into you. Now you do that yourself. Pull that out with your energy, not trying to duplicate yourself. That is something... People like to call us cat ninjas, but we do not have that ability. Well, most of us do not. Some of us probably do. Netherworld ninjas don't tend to have that ability. They just have really high dodge chance and like to use axes for some weird reason. The logic is weird.
I mean, the axes are there to deal with the logs. Never mind. Okay.
She gives you a bap with her face tentacle again and creates a displaced like third head that's kind of confusing for a second. No, we are not doing that. Come on, you can do it. I want to see you do this. I don't know what you're all trying to do, but I'm not going to stand here and just watch you all just be... I don't even know. I mean, well, the weirdness amuses me, but it's also like... I don't know. Seeing people with potential like screw it up just kind of is annoying.
Alright, whoosh, aura projection, go.
Alright, Bob, you gonna try with stuff too?
Sure, let's try some projection.
Alrighty. Lucky, can I have my dice? There we go. Thank you. Okay. It takes a little bit of practice, but both Bob and Lunas are able to get it. Sieg is really trying to figure things out. He's having a lot of trouble there, especially... He ends up growing a bush out of like the weird celestial plant growing stuff that is kind of shaped like Noodle Dragon him. But it is absolutely not at all correctly done. And she just bops him back and forth a bunch of times to knock a duplicate out and smash it back into him over and over. And like, no, like this, and like this. Not this, like this, and this, and this. You got it? And eventually, with all the kitty bopping, he finally makes one on his own. Somehow the duplicate also makes like little flowers around it that are like duplicate flowers. But you guys are able to get it down. You're not experts at it or anything, but you're able to make semi useful stuff. She said if something attacks it, it's probably going to drop because you guys aren't experts. You're obviously not natural cats. At least I don't think you are.
Hard to
one
tell.
Of you might. One of yeah.
No,
yeah,
I'm a Tanuki.
Oh. Well, why don't you just... Well, that's because you're in Cat Village. I was going to say, you could just use your Tanuki magic for that. But then... Diana, huh? It is very hard to tell. That void stuff is being really annoying. Yeah. She does seem very cat-like, though, but she also seems very dog-like. More cat-like. No. Okay, it's too hard to tell, but yes. Okay, well then. I hope you continue to practice with that if you're staying here. If you're not staying a cat, then, well, at least I hope I made an impression on you, and you respect our abilities more. The only thing I ask is that you bring me some fish and some milk later as payment. I'll be happy with that.
I got cheese right now if you want it. If you want that.
Cheese is adequate.
Gotcha. Alright. Okay, well, guess we better go do the dungeon.
Oh, you're going to that place. Well, good luck. I'm sure that ability will come in handy if you can keep doing it correctly. Oh, so that's where Byaku is all this time. It makes sense. Okay, well, good luck, I guess. If we find you beaten up outside the dungeon and you failed, don't worry, I'll heal you. I'll just make it interesting in the process.
Okay.
What? I have to make it. I have to make it not boring for myself. Healing the same people over and over again gets super boring.
Yeah, I get it.
She just kind of like turns up her head and trots back into her hut. After taking the cheese he offered, of course.
Alright, let's do this thing. Just pull the gem out of the pouch and doink.
A bunch of the local cats are watching you as you pull the gem out. Like, oh, somebody else is gonna do it. I don't know who these people are. Yeah! Go, do the thing! Just bring back something neat. If you get, if they get beaten up, if you get beaten up and drop half your money, it goes to the village. Hey, I want more of it this time. I bet my salmon that they're not going to make it out. Oh yeah, I bet you they will. And then when the whole area starts turning like green and like it has a weird transition, like you just had like a whole bunch of like tiger stripes obstruct your vision, and then you appear on top of a giant lily pad in the middle of a really tiny pond that is basically only slightly bigger than the lily pad.
Huh.
And the whole area, the sky is like golden colored, and it's weird because it feels like autumn here, but it's also got jungle plants and like volcanic stuff coming out in places. It is a very strange mishmash.
Whoa. We got biomes here.
Biomes, okay. Shoot. So, how do we find this guy now?
We don't pick a place at random. If he's there, then we'll find him eventually. If not, then we go somewhere else.
Sounds like not a plan. That is a
Who
plan.
needs a plan? We're almost there.
All right. You can hear.
It's a mystery dungeon. You don't plan. You just go.
You bring like food to make sure you don't run out of like hunger points and stuff.
Yeah, and we have food.
And you don't throw itemizer orbs at people with reflect up.
You also don't try to get on your horse at level 1.
What?
Never mind.
I never heard of that one before. Is that because you don't buy the horse armor?
No. Like, the paladin's starting dexterity is so low, they just fall off their horse and die.
Why do they even have a horse to begin with?
Look, roguelikes from the 80s are kind of stupid.
Sounds like it. You can hear something from within. It sounds like yee yee, like yee 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 yee, yip yip, going on. So there's something in there. Those are some weird puppers, but it sounds like we were going to have to get through some stuff.
Yeah,
all right.
Let's go. This wouldn't be the first mystery place I've done.
Alrighty, going into the place. You run into a room and there is like 3 like lizard dog-like creatures roasting like hot dogs over a fire, while one of them's like dancing around it.
Oh, look at these guys. They were adorable.
They're adorable, I guess. They jump up and start going, ah! One of them throws their like hot dog on a stick at you. It's hot.
Whoop! They try to catch that.
With what?
With a tentacle.
Oh. You caught it by the hot dog, which is a little hot instead of the stick, but you caught it.
Okay, well that could have looked a lot cooler, but
they start heading your way. They pull out like pointy sticks.
I'm guessing you don't want this back.
They're just going like yip yip yee 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 yee.
Okay, suit yourself. Blow off the hot dog to cool it down. Chomp it, and then get the
your hunger. Your stomach is increased by 2. You're already full.
Okay. And let's bop somebody with the stick.
Hitting one of them with the stick. What's Bob going to do? They are approaching with pointy sticks, trying to stab you guys.
Okay. I will try to freeze one in place.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, don't forget you're both like the zap tiger things too,
Yep.
so you got the zappiness already. Just for the future. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Well, these 3 don't really do too much. They try to poke you. You bop one over the head with the stick, and it doesn't like spins around and then just falls over and kind of poofs. The one that gets frozen by Bob just kind of like poofs away with the stuff. They're obviously just dungeon critters. Sieg smacks one with his face tentacle, and it like suddenly starts to like grow roots and plant out, and it just you have a bush in the room shaped like one of them. It's like what he's like. Well, that I didn't expect.
Let's see. Does this have any food growing on it? Yeah. Search the bush.
It has. It smells like, well, from what your tail says, it smells like a type of kobold, but otherwise there's nothing growing on the bush.
I mean, that was obvious, tail.
Well, you don't. It's basically like, well, you don't expect a bush to smell like a kobold. Excuse me.
Fair enough. All right, let's. Yeah, if there's nothing else. You know,
nothing else in this room.
Yeah, just gather up the bundle of sticks if they didn't poof away with the kobolds.
They did not. They also left the package of hot dogs.
Nice food.
They have their camp. The campfire is still going. It's just kind of part of the room.
Okay.
First floor minions, I guess.
Yep.
I guess our reward is that hot dog you got there.
Yeah.
You got a really tiny bit of kobold data for making your own later if you want to. These are not the standard type of kobolds. These are more dog-like kobolds. There are like so many type of... These are like Japanese-style kobolds almost. Actually, no, Japanese-style kobolds are just cats and dogs, so... It's like... It's... The original like D&D video game style kobolds that were like weird like lizard dogs instead of like little dragon-like things. There's like 30 different type of kobolds out there. It's weird.
Quest 64 has kobolds that just look like anthro jackals or something.
Yeah, that's a Japanese style. Sokoden has them too.
Okay. Just gather up the sticks in a bundle. Throwable weapons, always good. Let's move on.
Alrighty. The path splits to, let's just say, you can continue going forward or going, so forward would be east. Let's go say you can go east or south.
Let's go south.
Going south. Alright, you enter a dead-end room with just a couple rocks on the floor. That's about it.
Mine! Zoop. Pick them up, stick them in the pouch. More throwing weapons. Throw
like,
all the things.
Are you sure you aren't a kobold yourself pretending to be a dragon? Those are some weird things to grab. Okay.
Hey, a bit of kleptomania in a random dungeon never did anybody any harm.
Unless the stuff is cursed.
Well, you kind of have to equip it for that to mean anything.
If you equip a cursed belt of gender bending, does that even affect you, considering you're like kind of fused with the girl?
Probably not, but I don't want to try it out.
Okay. Alright, so going back the other direction. There's a wide open room with nothing in it. There's an exit to the north and an exit to the south.
Man, what the heck? Let's go south again.
South is... Okay. When you head south, there is a room that it has some water in it with some lily pads on it. On the lily pads are some weird anthro lizard frogs. They're hopping back and forth, kind of like trying to knock each other into the water. They're also making yip yip rrt noises. Another type of kobold that is really weird.
Alright, no loot?
Outside of like the weird makeshift spears they have, no. They do look your way and kind of like blow up their throats in your direction, trying to be intimidating.
Alright, well, I'm gonna turn around and go north.
Alrighty. Your kitty danger senses all let you know that there was a, like, basically the equivalent of a water gun about to hit both you, but you dodge it because kitty in water. So the things like shot some water attack at you, but they, your instincts completely dodged it. They do not seem to be following.
Not happening, Froggo!
Okay. The room to the north, there's no loot in there. There are 4 of those weird, like, dog-like kobolds. They were just standing around, but now they turn your direction. They all have the makeshift spears again. They climb on top of each other's backs, so they're like one carrying another. And they throw the 2 that they're carrying at you, and they're flying your way with spears to like hit you. The Skya style!
The jump and roll to the side.
Alrighty, Bob, what are you doing? There's an incoming kobold trying to like stab you, flying through the air.
I think I will. I think I'll roll to the side and try and shoot lightning at him.
Alrighty.
Do a barrel roll!
Oh! This does this again. Well, close enough. Okay, well, you both dodge, and and Bob zaps the crap out of one of them. It just goes like... It just poofs and drops its little stick spear on the ground. The other one lands, and it's got the spear stuck in the ground, and it's like, ah! The other two are charging in. Sieg pounces on the one that has a spear stuck in the ground, and it gets kind of splatted under kitty paws. And Sieg's just kind of like bap, 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 and the thing just poofs. The other two are charging your way. One of them is throwing its spear at you, and once it throws the spear, another one kind of appears in its hand. So there's one's throwing it, and the other one's charging with spear out.
We can farm infinite spears. But let's not. I'll throw one at him.
Okay, Bob, what are you doing?
I'll try to project and attack with projection.
Attack with the projection? Okay. Alrighty. Well, which one are each of you attacking? Who's attacking the charging one? Who's attacking the throwing one?
I'll go for the throwing one.
Okay, then I'm attacking a charging one.
Alright, the charging one gets a spear, like, it gets lodged right through, like, its center of chest. And then it just kind of, like, it's running for a bit, then it looks down at the spear. And, like, pokes it a few times. And then it pulls it out to, like, throw at you, and then it just poofs in mid, like, trying to throw it at you.
These guys
And
are
Bob,
so cute.
somehow, when he makes his projection, it's made out of thunder, and it pounces the other Cobalt, and it just, like, vaporizes. Because he rolled a 20 on... He did something that is normally not used with the projections.
Dang, son.
Magic-infused displacement.
Under cap.
Yo, what was that, Bob? That was cool.
I've never seen a displacer thing do that before. What the heck?
Well, let's just say that we're all in for a shock.
Yeah, this dice that I found likes you guys. Like, I just found this dice the other day in a parking lot. I didn't find my normal. Like, look at it. The 20 is like a dragon face or something.
Nice.
I think it's a dragon face, or it's like a Zerg, or is it? Maybe it's a Warhammer thing. I don't know. If it will focus,
Your camera won't focus on it.
there it is. No, it was for a second. Here, focus. Focus.
It's just trying to focus on your face because your face is there.
There we go. I think it's a dragon, maybe.
Yeah, possibly.
It's either that or like some type of Warhammer thing or something. I found it in the parking lot at work, so I have no idea why it was there. It could have been from a casino for all I know, because it's a freaking...
Jojo! Casino! It's all in the mind!
Alright, there's only one exit out of this room. Going into the next room, there is a bush that is growing herbs. There's only like one herb on it, and there's an exit down. There's an exit upwards, I guess, into the blue sky above, which just has like a rippling thing there. It's weird.
Sweet. Stairs. Alright, grab the orb, then up we go.
Herb, not orb.
I said herb.
It sounded like you said orb. It's probably because you were yawning. An orb. It's an orb made out of herbs. Alrighty. On the next floor, the jungle stuff has kind of gone away, and this time it's more volcanic, but also has kind of like a marsh-like place to it, It is very weird.
Mystery
Again, you
Islands
come
has some
out you come out on top of a giant lily pad. You are on a lake, and there are other lily pads across the marsh. In this room, there are 5 of those weird frog kobolds.
Oop.
They're all just kind of staring at you as you come up.
Zappy surprise attack!
Okay. What are you doing, Bob?
Yeah, why not? Let's go for a zap.
Alrighty. Okay. Well, the whole lake starts zapping up there, and the frogs all start getting... I mean, you're kind of zapping yourself, which you're not doing much yourself, although Sieg is getting fluffed out. It's like, ah! Sieg fires off a blast of his own, the Celestial Blast, before he starts getting zapped. But all the frogs just kind of start, like, getting baked, and his blast hits a few of them, and they all just kind of poof, although Sieg is extra, like, he's got, like, static in his fur, and is extra poofy, almost like a sphere.
Sorry, Sieg.
Ow! That kind of hurt. Careful.
Walk in place for a little bit, that'll heal you up. That's usually how it works.
I don't think that applies here. I'm not zappy like you guys. We're standing on water. Ouch. I guess if I can create water, that's a good combo. Ow.
Shoot.
I can't see anything. My mane is puffed up so much it's covering my eyes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop over to his lily pad and just use my tentacles to groom his mane back a bit.
It grooms back down. It still likes to stick up because of the electricity, but he can see again.
There you go.
Ouch! Just
Sorry.
be careful if we're all standing on water.
Didn't think it would come back to us, honestly.
There's like dead fish floating to the surface all over around you.
Fish!
And frogs, and turtles, and a kappa. Which also just poofs away once it hits the surface.
There we go. There's our loot.
That... Ow. Well...
Alright, yep,
There
got
are
our fish.
To exit to every side right now, you have to hop across lily pads to get to them. Gathering up fish. There's a lot of food in here.
Well, with all the room in my pouch, I should be able to hold plenty.
I just hope you have a way to preserve it so your pouch doesn't end up smelling like dead fish. That's not a good camp.
I mean, the
We need to get you a refrigerator upgrade.
yes, we do. But I
I heard of somebody who ate and
we'll just
absorbed
give
the
it-
refrigerator.
We'll just give it all to the village when we come out.
Makes sense. I heard of somebody who ate and absorbed the refrigerator, so hey. For some reason, you remind me of them
Huh.
from the stories I've heard. Well, whatever.
I mean,
Let's
that
go.
does sound like a cool thing I might end up doing if I don't like how much the fridge costs.
Well, then we just find one and have you eat it. I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or maybe Bob can enchant part of your pouch with his magic, and we don't pay anybody anything. Alright, are you heading north, south, east, or west?
Trying to get my dice. North.
North! To the north is...
Alright, well...
North, when you go north and step on the lily pad there, the lily pad sinks and dunks you all in the water.
Splish!
And there's a rather large catfish that pops up and is trying to, like, chomp at you guys. So you guys are having to swim. It is not pleasant for... Well, you're the display... Tigers... Yeah, tigers are fine with water. Sieg is looking like this is the worst day ever. Ah!
Alright, well,
I live in water! I was a Dratini! Why does this feel so terrible?
Alright, well, jam his spear into Catfish's mouth when it lunges at me.
Alrighty, what is Bob doing?
I will try to use ice, I guess, underwater.
Alrighty. Okay, you're able to jab its mouth open, and it gets frozen in place. It is trying to flop around and break out of the ice. Its mouth is open currently, but it's its basically face tendrils are flailing to try to whip you guys. Sieg is like absolutely wanting to have none of this, and he while he's trying to swim to land, his tail bites onto the catfish's face and yoinks him up on top of the catfish, and now he's kind of like kitty death gripped on top of the catfish with his claws into it, doing damage. First he's freaked out, then he starts biting the crap out of it like a cat, like ninja kicking and everything, so...
Alright, just get ready to get dunked again, Sieg.
I would rather not, even though
It's gonna poof eventually.
Well, whatever. This is so weird. Now I know how non-Dratinis feel like. Oh, okay. Do it! I'm gonna keep kicking this thing!
Alright, let's aura sphere into the fish's open mouth.
Alright, Bob, what are you doing?
I'll try attacking it from the side.
Okay.
Pause.
Okay, the catfish takes the aura sphere inside and suddenly bloats up. And between Sieg and Bob scratching it, the thing kind of just like explodes from the aura thing inside. And when it explodes, the whole room starts shaking violently like an earthquake.
Whoa!
And the water drains out, so you end up falling on like wet, marshy floor instead of water.
Whoa. I wasn't expecting the water to drain.
And after the water drains, a treasure chest like grows up out of the floor.
Oh, sweet.
Sieg it went from poofed to looking like a drowned rat, and he is very looking not happy. I never thought I'd be upset to be wet. What the heck is this?
I don't know, shake it out as much as you can.
He shakes it out, and you get like some marsh mud and water all over all you.
Alright. Pop open the chest.
Okay. You find within the chest some what looks like Zora flippers, which is kind of useless to you guys, but you also find a spear that looks like it's made out of a catfish spine, which looks rather painful. There's also some hell in the chest, too.
Okay, well, this is a fancy-looking spear.
And for anybody who knows anything about catfish spines, they have some like venom on them, so it's painful.
This looks like it would hurt.
I don't know what we would do with those flippers. It's not like we can use them right now.
I don't know. Just hold on to them.
Maybe they're a key item and we could just swim with them somewhere. Even if we can't use them or equip them. Ugh.
Alright, exits.
Only exit is back where you came from.
Alright, we're going back where we came from then.
So now you have east, west, and south to go.
Alright, let's send a let's see if I can get my projection ahead of me and scout out the room to the west.
Trying to keep your projection. Your projection can't go too far away from you. But
it can be a little bit ahead of me.
Huh. Well, actually, as you do that, you pull a bob, and your weird tentacle, strange, mysterious tentacle power seems to take up in that thing, and it has more substance and is able to go ahead of you and see ahead. In the room, there is... Sure. Why not, if it's Disgaea? There is two kobold towers basically pushing against each other in a contest. They see your projection enter and they start charging over. Both of them are like 5 kobolds tall.
Okay, well, projection is gonna just run right at one of them, while the real me throws a spear at the top of one.
Okay. Bob, are you following in, or what you doing?
They aren't even close, right?
Depends on it. No, you're further back. The projection was sent in first if you're going in with them.
Yeah, so I guess I am following in about a distance from the rest of the group. So I'm not that close, I guess.
Well, I mean, are you going to do anything? Are you going to cast any magic from there, throw anything like that?
I'll try some fire bolt kind of stuff.
All right, that works. Oh, for people watching, I noticed from just looking at my own thing. If I'm looking kind of like I'm in pain, it's because I am. It's my back. Don't worry about it. I have a bad back. It happens all the time. But okay, so. Okay. Interesting. So your projection charges at the one tower, and the tower, because they had I guess initiative ahead of you, grabs your projection and does the whole like bonk 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 up in the air to the top, and then the whole tower just grabs and swings around your projection and throws it back at you while you're throwing. See, now your throw thing hits the kobold on top, it hits them, it makes them poof, but now you have your own projection flying at you. A tower throw attack. Bob's firebolt smacks the tower and lights the top of it on fire. The ones on the bottom seem unfazed, but the one on the top, the one below them are kind of freaking out. Sieg is too busy trying to shake himself dry still, apparently. The kitty is extra strong with him right now.
Okay, well, try to catch my projection and do my own tower.
Try to do your own tower with your own projection, huh? That sure is a thing. Alright. What are you doing? You have lit the top two on the other one of the towers on fire.
Okay, I guess add more confusion to the mix. I'm gonna try and freeze the ground in front of the tower.
Okay.
Oh man.
Hmm. Okay. Well, you managed to grab your own projection to start your own tower thing. What type of attack are you trying to do with it? Or anything with it?
I have not decided yet.
Okay. Bob freezes the bottom of the tower, so now the bottom one is freaking out. The two in the middle are fine, and the two on top, one is on fire, and the other one's holding something on fire. The whole thing is kind of going chaos. The other tower is just kind of like goes like ooh because you caught it. Sieg is still kind of wet and dirty, and he seems to be panting for a second. And then he lets out a feral roar, and he just suddenly charges in and tackles one of the tower, and he's just going full feral cat mode on a couple of the kobolds there.
Okay, well, I'm gonna carry my projection over to the other tower and grab its tentacles with my tentacles and just kind of swing it around and knock the tower down.
Okay. Bob can see both of this going on. Sieg does not look exactly okay. He looks like he kind of lost himself, but what is Bob gonna do?
I will try to back up Sieg by I'll shoot a fireball at the tower that's next to him.
He's got kind of knocked it down, so the kobolds are scattered all around, around him. Well, he knocked the tower down. He's shredding two of the kobolds right now, biting them and stuff. But you can target some of the others. There were only 4 left, so there's one on the top and bottom still available to hit. The equivalent of.
So I guess what I'll do is I'll shoot electricity at the ones in the middle. So you got fire on the top, ice on the bottom, lightning in the middle.
Oh, that's the one that Lunas is attacking, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going for the bottom of the other tower.
Sieg has toppled the other tower that only had 4 on it. He's attacking 2 of them. So there are 2 completely open for attack on the other tower.
Alright, so I'll try to zap one of those.
Alrighty. Okay. Well, you managed to knock the tower down of the ones that are on fire. And all of them. Well, you knocked them down, but now they're on top of you and your projection. So now you have kobolds on fire, and other kobolds trying to claw at your projection and you. So you have your tower along with an enemy tower on top of you, which is definitely a Disgaea moment here. But, so your turn has ended, and the enemy tower is doing some damage. Bob zaps one of them that poofs. Sieg is destroyed 2 of them, and he bites a third and just basically throws it in the air and catches it and shakes it around and a lion killing something, and that one poofs. Yeah. And the last one is kind of freaked out right now. You can tell from Sieg's aura that he's kind of went full feral lion mode. Whatever the heck is going on, the dungeon somehow did something and got to him. But that last kobold is wanting nothing to do with this, is trying to run away. outside of the ones on your back who are still trying to beat up your projection and you.
Alright, what kind of terrain am I standing on?
Marshy.
Marshy, alright. Guess it's zap time.
Yeah, okay. The kobolds on top of you, the ones that aren't on fire, are going, yeah! The ones on fire are going, yeah! Oh! So, zapping the one, what, the one trying to get away?
No, zapping the ones that are on top of me.
Oh, okay. Bob, what are you doing?
Question. Maybe I try and see if I can calm Zeke there.
All right.
Can I see if is there anything magical going on, or is it just pure psychology?
There is definitely something magical affecting him from the dungeon. You can try to interfere with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try and do.
Okay, then. Alright. So, Luna zaps the entire tower. All the kobolds are like, yeah! And then they all, like, kind of, like, poof. And you have a bunch of, like, sticks falling on top of you.
Ow, 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 ow.
Your duplicate is on fire right now and just kind of poofs away after...
Whoop.
So, a little singed. Sieg pounces the retreating kobold and just kind of, like, basically chomps it down like eats it. But then Bob's like magical interference suddenly just cuts off the thing, and Sieg just starts panting and just like slowly calms down.
Yo,
that tastes like dirt. Oh, what the heck? Oh,
dude, that
what
was
happened?
crazy.
What just happened?
I don't know, you kind of just berserked all over them.
Oh, jeez. I just was upset about being wet and dirty and couldn't get unwet and dirty, and then just, like, the cat upsetness stuff just got really crazy, and I don't know.
Something in the area was affecting you. Some kind of enchantment.
What the heck? Part of the dungeon, I guess?
I guess. I didn't see any traps per se.
You guys don't seem to notice anything now that it's already been, like, kind of countered. Ouch. Seems like, man, it's too bad we don't have a bard. Well, I'm okay now, I guess.
All I know how to do is beatbox.
I think that might make it worse. Alright, there is an exit to the west.
Alright, well...
I think I still feel a little upset, but I think it'd be better if I was dry. Eesh.
If I had towels in my pouch, I'd tell you to go dry yourself off, but I don't.
Does anybody have prestidigitation or something?
Bob?
Bob
Sure.
should, maybe. Alright, cleaning Sieg. Does Bob want to use that to clean, dry him, whatever?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Sieg is dry and poofs up again, but he boots and he's like, oh, that feels so much better, thank you. That was, unpleasant. Man. Alright, well, let's just keep going. There's something weird about this place, man. Alright, so there is another exit to the west, outside the going back in the other places, so...
I think we should keep going west.
Okay, to the west... is... what looks like a campsite and the stairs going up again.
Oh, sweet.
There's like a kobold-sized tent, but there's a campfire here. There's some fish being roasted against the campfire, but you don't see any kobolds here.
Alright, Bob, C, you two go on ahead of me. I'm gonna swipe the fish and make a run for it.
No, I'll go up the stairs. Well, alright. You try to grab the fish, to no avail. It is part of the scenery.
Go!
You grab it and pull it out, and it poofs out of your hand and just comes back. This mystery dungeon scenery, man.
Alright, well, up we go.
Alrighty. Alright, the next floor is... kind of sandy and even more volcanic looking.
Huh.
You are on a dried out lily pad. In like a dried out pond area.
Where did all the water go?
You drain down the stairs? In this room there are some... nothing. There's some like stalagmites and like some cactuses growing here that have some cactus fruit on them. There is an exit to the north and east.
Can I take some of the cactus fruit?
You can try if you don't want to get poked. They are pokey cactuses, but the cactus fruit is on the top.
I mean, my tentacles have teeth.
Yes, they do. With your tentacles, you are able to grab the cactus fruits. You were able to get 3 of them.
Sweet. Anybody hungry?
I was until I ate one of those kobolds.
Okay.
That was
Why,
very weird.
He didn't just poof out from inside you?
He did, but I think I ate the mana or whatever.
Alright, fair enough.
More like I kind of ruined my appetite doing that too. Alrighty. Hold on, let me see. Bob was able to notice these cactus spines can be used as spell components for certain spells. He may not have them yet, but there are certain spells that he can use them for. Usually nature-oriented, like growing thorns and stuff like that.
What's up, Bob?
It looks like those things can be used for some nature spells.
Huh.
Okay, I know.
Guess it's harvesting time.
As long as you got somewhere to put them that's not going to poke you. Probably not the best to shove those in your pouch without some protection.
I had a bag before.
Well, there you go.
Stick them in
Alrighty.
the bag, and stick the bag in my pouch. Hooray! Nested inventories!
Good, did I already give you the exits here?
I don't remember what they are, if you did.
We are going south and east are the 2 exits.
Okay. Does anything smell like anything?
It smells like dust and sand
Yeah.
and a little bit of sulfur
Yeah, okay.
and kobolds.
Going east.
East. In the east room, you can see a treasure chest, but you also see the sand looks pretty shifty around here. And there are a bunch of thorny devil-looking kobolds dancing around the treasure chest and sticking out their tongues and like taunting you. Some of them even bend over and like smack their butts.
All right,
These ones have cactuses on poles and like sword hilts and stuff, and they look like axe cactuses and like cactus batons and swords. It's weird. One of them has a cactus tonfa looking thing. None of them look comfortable to hold whatsoever, but that's
All
what they
right,
have.
watch your footing, guys. Okay, let's see how much dragon breath I can pull out in the cat form.
Okay, well, these guys, let's see, are probably out of reach of dragon breath without moving through the sand.
Yeah, okay. In that case, I'll send some lightning their way and then try and get in range. Keeping an eye on the ground, though.
Alright, what is Bob doing? Ouch. I like it. Yes. There we go. You get your belly rubs, huh?
Yeah, he's such a cutie.
Yeah.
Bob is has missed that segment of text. What's there again?
The thorny devils, they're basically like spiky lizard looking kobolds. They have weird weapons that are made entirely of cactus, and they're taunting you. The sand looks kind of shifty a bit. It's a pretty big room. Like, you're not in range of a breath attack. You're in range of some of the longer spells, but you have to move across the sand to get to them, or be in range to attack them.
So I'm going to move close enough to try and use kind of a lightning bolt on the long farther away.
Alrighty, double zappies, huh? Hmm. This dice is so weird. It keeps rolling the same number over and over again.
Maybe it's weighted.
Maybe it is, but it's not. If it was weighted, why is it always rolling like it? It's not always rolling like good numbers over and over again.
That's what happens when you take dice from parking lots.
I mean, maybe it is weighted, and there's a certain way to roll it that makes it work. That would explain the weirdness. Huh, let me see. Where is my dice? There it is. I think it is weighted. Because if I I was rolling off of a 20 a certain way, and I got 5 4 times in a row. I think that might be a weighted dice. Why would somebody have a weighted D20? That's kind of dumb. Well, whatever. Alright, well, let's do this the right way then. Okay. Alrighty. You zap across the sands! Both Bob and Luna zap their targets. These ones do not poof immediately. They kind of just go, and then they swing their cactus weapons and start shooting spines your way. Sieg starts trotting across the sand, and then he opens his mouth and does a blast, like one of his dragon-style blasts, except it's something different. And it kind of creates like a trail of like flowers across the thing. It blasts one of them. It was the one that was taunting, like smacking its butt. And the thing kind of like freaks out and this turns into a cactus, shaped like something smacking its butt. But while you're attacking, Lunas and Bob both feel something like bite and pinch their tails for a second. And then it's gone. It feels extremely annoying.
Okay, there's
especially
something
this cat thing.
Alright, there's something under the sand here. Just try to pull up an ice wall to block the incoming spikes.
Alrighty. What is Bob doing?
I'm gonna try and dig under the sand with using the earth magic I know.
Alrighty. Indeed. Okay. You put up the ice wall, but while you're putting up the ice wall, something bites and latches onto your tail. It's just a tiny little, like, antlion thing that's grabbed onto one of your tails. And it is extremely annoying. Like, the kitty instincts on you are starting to go wild, like, more, like, wildcat-like annoyed at something messing with its tail. Bob can definitely tell something is starting to happen, like what happened to Sieg with Lunas. Bob is able to dig up one of those little things, and it starts flopping on the sand, kind of freaking out. Sieg is still charging at the Authority Devils, and he sends out another blast and turns two of them into cactuses. He's like, why do I keep turning them into plants? And something bites his tail while he's asking that and latches on, and he just kind of yipes, but he's not, like, falling to the instincts thing. So whatever's going on in the dungeon is definitely hitting Lunas, and it's more focused on the thing on his tail right now.
Alright, well, try to pin down the thing with my paw and bite it.
Okay. Bob, what are you doing? You're the only one who notices Lunas's thing.
Yeah,
Three of the five kobolds have been turned into, like, cactus things. The other two are firing spikes your way, too, while you're all distracted by these biting things. There's the one you done. Oh, yep.
I'm going to try and cancel out the enchantment that's on Lunas.
Alrighty. Alrighty. So Lunas is definitely feeling like full-on kitty mode, like right now. He pins the thing down and bites it. You kind of want to eat the thing. Bob's wave hits you to stop you from, like, the knock you out of a rage thing. The thing is definitely dead. The thing that Bob was after kind of, like, flops and jumps to bite Bob's paw, which is a little annoying for Bob. The thing on Sieg's tail does not want to come off. Sieg is flailing it around. Sieg is still seeming to avoid what happened earlier, but he's, like, flicking the thing around, and all three of you take some thorns in the side, like cactus thorns. It's pretty painful. Sieg, what was it? Sieg is trying to chase the thing around in circles on his tail right now to try to get it off, but he's also and when he's trying to run while trying to get the thing off his tail, it also smacks one of the kobolds because he's trying to circle closer. So he smacks it with one of the things and it gets knocked over. So one of them's getting back up, but the other one's still trying to fire thorns at you. But Ludus, you are snapped back out of the effect.
Okay. Get up on top of my ice wall. Throw a spear at the kobold that isn't knocked down, and then run over to try to help Sieg.
Alrighty, Bob, what are you doing? The thing you dug up, you dug back down, but it's still there somewhere.
Is it? So it's not on the paw. It's.
Oh wait, no, it's on your paw. That's right. It bit your paw. Yeah, Doy. It's on your paw.
Okay, so I guess we'll zap it.
Alrighty. Okay. Well, the kobold that wasn't knocked down gets the spear chunked into it, and immediately gets back up and starts charging you with its cactus club while you're going in to help Sieg. You manage to grab the thing on Sieg's tail and yoink it off, and it's trying to bite you. Sieg seems starting to be affected by the same stuff. The zapped thing on Bob just kind of poofs away, and Bob's annoyance fades in the same process. So that same magic was gathering around Sieg for a little bit there. And now there's one kobold that has got knocked down, is getting back up and is charging with its friend at you guys. And you all have those cactus thorns in your side, which is pretty painful.
Okay. Alright, gonna eat the antlion thing first.
Okay.
And then zap the two kobolds. They're close enough to each other.
Alright, Bob, what do you...
Pick the one that's closer.
Alright, Bob, what are you doing?
I'm going to attack the things that have the thorns.
Alright, the kobold, like thorny devil kobolds already.
Yeah. And I'm going to use firebolt kind of thing, and toast them.
Alrighty. Let's see. How does this go? Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Alrighty, well, you eat the little antlion thing and you feel slightly sated, like a little bit of mana from the thing. Your kitty instincts seem less wild and more satisfied again. Sieg takes a deep breath and just kind of blasts the sand around him, which just grows up into like a huge thing of like desert plant life and kind of like hardens up. Between Bob lighting the cactuses that they're holding on fire and lighting them on fire and you zapping them, the other two kobolds just kind of fling their flaming weapons at you before they poof, so you have flaming cactuses coming in.
Oh jeez, try to dodge that.
Alrighty. Bob, how are you trying to dodge?
I'm going to try and use my earth magic to move some sand up to intercept the...
Makes sense. Alrighty, you're both able to avoid taking damage, blocking it and getting out of the way. The area around Sieg, you see a bunch of antlions just kind of like stuck in the hardened ground, like poofing away. You still see more of the shifting sand outside of the hardened area. You can kind of tell there's more in there.
Okay, guys. Got any plans to deal with these things?
I think we might be better to avoid the shifting sand area. We can get to the treasure chest now, but...
Alright, I'm gonna open the chest.
Alrighty. Alrighty, inside the chest is a whole bunch of hell. There is a Jensi's exit for you can use to get out of the dungeon. There is also okay, that's a weird weapon. Okay, so it's the equivalent of what Zidane uses with the dual-bladed
Nice.
swallow, except it's 2 cactuses on each end. They are very hard cactuses. They look pretty painful to use like that, but it is a very weird weapon.
Huh.
There is also an unknown potion within the chest.
Okay.
Those spines on your side are still hurting pretty bad.
Alright.
Sieg is plucking his out and tossing them aside. He's bleeding a bit, but he's like using his celestial energy to try to heal himself there.
Alright, yep. Patching up time.
It's like, ow, this place is definitely getting more dangerous, but
Yeah.
God, I started losing myself again. What's going on with this place?
I don't know. It's just got a weird berserk aura, I guess.
I mean, I got wet, and then I don't know. It just felt like when I got annoyed as a cat, it just got worse.
Yeah, like, it must be tied to stuff that cats just don't like in general.
Maybe. Well, we have one other path to explore. Let's just get through here and find this Byakko before this gets worse.
Yeah. Bob, are these the kinds of needles you picked up earlier?
They are not the same type. These are more like you can throw them with low accuracy, but these are part of weapons.
Okay.
Like you could probably use that weird cactus swallow weapon to throw some if you wanted to.
Nope, unfortunately these are not the same.
Dang. Alright. I'll just put them down. Try to avoid the sandy areas I continue on. Keep my tail
Alrighty.
up. So I don't get bit again.
Yeah, there are definitely more shifting sand areas in here. You can see this area has more islands you can run to with some like cactuses and little pools of water.
For running, I'm gonna jump to them.
Well, alrighty. If you can jump to them, you can jump to them. There are more antlions that try to jump up to bite you. They're especially going for the paws and tail. Seem to be aiming at places that annoy kitties the most, for sure.
So many bugs. Ugh.
Through the room, into the next one. Alrighty. There are more, there's like a couple cactuses more fruit. There's probably about 6 more cactus fruit. There's also... Ouch, sweetie, calm down. There's an orb. There's actually an orb that looks like... What is it? What type of orb should I have? Actually, no, it's a seed. I guess the equivalent of a seed. It's a single target confusion orb.
Okay.
And then the next room is... the stairs guarded by 4 more of those kobolds. The spiny lizard kobolds.
What
They all have 2 of them have cactus hammers, and the other 2 have cactus spears with giant thorns pointed at the end of it.
Okay, throw the rest of my ordinary spears at them.
Alrighty, what are you doing, Bob?
I think I will. I think I will just go for a lightning attack from range.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Well, the spears land into them. They're all still moving after the spears and start charging, like trying to hammer and poke you. Bob's lightning manages to blast one of them as it poofs away. Sieg blasts out his breath again, and the cactus the thing is holding kind of spreads to it, and it just kind of like cactuses out in place. But you have a spear and a hammer dude. Hammer dude is trying to smack Bob, and the spear dude is trying to stab Lunas.
Okay, take out my catfish spear, parry the stab, and the attack with a claw.
Okay, Bob, what are you doing?
I'm going to try and go for his legs.
Go for the legs.
Yeah.
With what? With what are you using?
I'll try and use a projection.
Going for a projection again.
Try and outnumber him.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, you're not able to slash the dude with the spear, but you kind of hit. Your attacks both hit each other with the spear, and you kind of like parry each other and kind of bounce off. And he immediately hops back and then tries to leap back in to stab you again. Bob, your projection doesn't knock the dude over, but it throws him off. For a second, he kind of falls on his butt because his hammer like falls backwards from the weight. But he gets back up with the hammer and is swinging it wildly in a circle to try to hit you again. Sieg is trying to get in a position to blast another one of them.
Okay, I will roll over and try to dodge the roll over, try to dodge the spear, and grab the kobold and start biting and bunny kicking him.
Okay. What are you doing, Bob?
I'm gonna try and freeze the guy that is there in place. So
Freeze
that
him.
He can't get
Okay.
the momentum on the hammer.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. Well, you dodge the spear, thankfully. You do grab a hold of him and start biting a bunny and kick him. It does hurt, though, because these are spiny, like lizards. It's not like kicking a cactus, though, but it does hurt. The thing's getting torn up pretty bad and is like, yeah! It can't really do much other than bop you with the shaft of the spear because it's hard to stab you. Bob freezes the one in place. It throws the hammer at him and clonks Bob upside the head, and he gets kind of spiked from it. But then Sieg blasts the dude, and he gets like cactused in place. He just turns into a cactus that looks like a kobold that was throwing something. Sieg's like, "What is with this place? And doing this with my freaking weapon? This is dumb."
Sieg, catch!
Your dude is, huh? Okay.
All right, what's the other dude doing?
You had the other dude in your mouth and kicking him. He's just spiny. He's not out yet.
Yeah,
it's hard to get a good kick into him with your claws because he's a spiky.
All right, well, I'm gonna launch him over towards Sieg.
All right. Sieg blasts him midair, and the kobold kind of like turns into a watermelon and it hits the ground and splats.
Yeah, watermelon. Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, so watermelons do grow in some parts of the desert. It's weird. I think they were found in some parts of the Middle East.
Huh.
Why is my breath weapon turning them into plants?
Welcome to random dungeons. They are random.
Oh, are you okay, Bob?
I don't feel so good.
Well, let's get you You got those herbs or something? We should get him.
Here, I got. I can use my healing magic.
Alrighty.
You don't want it.
It's... Get
Healing-
Bob healed up.
Healing PSI. Swoosh.
Alrighty, Bob gets healed up.
Swish.
Okay, before we head on up, I think I'm gonna try this out. I'll drink the potion.
You're drinking the potion.
That way, if we
Okay,
run
then.
into the same type, we'll know what this is.
Okay.
Always got to do that on the stairs. Otherwise, might be throwing yourself into a bad situation.
Your fur turns scaly and spiky, just like the Thorny Devils.
Huh.
You've got a spike armor effect, like a Thorn's armor effect for the dungeon.
Okay, well, I don't know.
You are
what
no longer you're no longer fluffy, but you are covered in spiky scales.
Yeah,
Nobody
why
can
is-
really ride you. Hugging people would be a danger. I mean, you were a Lucario, you know that danger anyway, so
I don't know what I was expecting, but it sure wasn't this.
that looks maybe useful, but also pretty painful if you get.
Eh?
I don't think I want to camp in your pouch while you're spiky. That is probably not a comfortable bed.
It feels temporary.
Your tongue is also forked right now, so it's a little weird.
Bah. Man, I gotta try rolling into some dudes next time we.
Your tail is also thick and lizard-like right now, so it's kind of just you got some horns too. It's just a weird, like, thorny devil potion effect. You have a habit of wanting to stick your tongue out to taste the air sometimes, like a lizard does. You are definitely still a cat, though. On the upside, your back tendrils are extra spiky.
Nice.
Alright, well, we only have up the stairs.
It's getting pretty late.
ready? Yeah. Well, up the stairs, when you go, the lily pad is just ash, and you're in a fully volcanic area, and you hear like a loud like roar coming from ahead.
That sounds like it might be him. Maybe.
Maybe? That sounded almost dragon-like, or
Oh.
something. You hear a lot of yips and yaps coming ahead, too.
Okay, it's well, with all the kobolds around, I guess it would be a dragon dungeon, huh?
I guess. Does that mean it's the boss, or what the heck is up ahead?
I guess. I look at my original tale. You have anything to say about this?
The tale just feels that made-up dragons from a dungeon can't compete with real things.
Yeah, I guess I can't argue with that.
It's like you can kick its... It basically thinks that you can kick its butt. Whatever it is. It's not a real dragon, it's a mystery dungeon boss. Go ahead.
Let's go!
Alrighty.
But first, I must pee again. Refill my water again.
This is a very content kitty. Are you happy, sweetie bird? Purring up a storm. Good thing I don't need to use my arms right now. Yes, I know it's chilly.
Okay.
You have my arms taken up, sweetie, and this is how I have to pet you.
It's sweetie.
Alrighty. So you want to take on the boss tonight or next time?
Next time.
Alrighty. Oh, we can leave off with the... If you want to know what the boss looks like.
Sure.
You enter the room, there's a whole bunch of kobolds dancing around. And you see a strange shape, and when it rears its head up, it... Well, doesn't look like anything you would expect. It looks like one of those long-hosed vacuum cleaners with like a water spray bottle on the front of it, with dog ears and like a husky tail, and like dragon wings, and it lets out a roar.
What the heck?
It's like the pure embodiment of everything that your kitty selves right now are thinking is like everything that annoys you and it seems dangerous to cats.
Kill it! But not tonight.
Yes. There's a mixture of every type of kobold here, so it is very weird.
What, no vacuum cleaner?
It is part vacuum cleaner. It's shaped like one of those vacuum cleaners that has the hose attachments. You know, like the hose vacuum cleaners instead of like the cheap ones.
The shop vac.
Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. And it has like spray bottle head too. I guess it's like a hydra between the two. It is very weird. It is the most anti-cat looking dragon made up creature you could think of from a Disgaea game. And, what's that?
Need to fit a closed door in there somewhere.
Well, you entered the boss room, the door is closed.
Sweetie tail.
The only thing it's missing for a true Disgaea boss is the horse wiener, but we're not putting that on there. And yes, the doggo types are definitely husky types, because I don't think, at least my cats like Mishka the least. Hyperactive doggos. Bonk. Bonk. The other thing I could probably say is it has game controller buttons on it too, because apparently my cats hate game controllers. When I'm not paying attention to
That's
them.
just because they're jealous.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's part of the other thing the dragon, the weird dragon amalgamation could have. It smells like another rival cat too. Something very weird is going on with the dungeon. You must overcome cat to find cat. Alrighty. Well, I guess that'll be it. 2 weeks, we'll continue this for me. Hopefully next week we'll get back to Serial Kid and RP.
Yeah. Hopefully.
I will not be streaming till Saturday. I don't know what I'll stream on Saturday. It depends on when I get off work. I would try like to continue Baldur's Gate. It's kind of hard if I don't get off work till like 9:30, but I mean, if it's short streams, we just do short streams.
I'll be streaming Drod tomorrow and WarioWare on Friday, if I can get a copy.
Woo! Mario and Drod! Man, and of course on Monday is Trails in the Reverie. I am dealing with the corridor stuff right now. I beat all the card games that I have access to.
Nice.
I've also got like 6 freaking blue orbs. a single red orb, and I've got like 4 or 5 trial keys that I've found. So I've also found like 6 tickets randomly, which is just kind of like, okay, I don't care, but I'll do those on the side because that is the most awkward, just nonsense stuff ever.
You are not a cringe streamer.
Speaking of card things, Lecter was almost a bigger pain than Nadia. All his like Uber cards that he saves up till the end with his like like you can use 2 cards or like act twice in a turn, and he's just spams it all. Pain in the butt. Alrighty, I'll probably take on the third floor boss just to get the next golden sphere, but we'll see. Alrighty, well, that's gonna be it for me. Everybody, thanks for tuning in. Stay well, be well, and I'll see you next time.
Good night, everybody.
Try not to annoy your kitties.
I want a kitty.
Alrighty.